ago. Someone tagged me on this post. Where is it? I'm pretty sure it was literally that split. Yeah, well, no, it wasn't the blueprint. It wasn't the blueprint, but look. They got Steampunk Quinjet with banana on banana action. Banana on banana action. Crazy. Crazy. Like, I was just, you see the little helicopter down there too. So many bananas. What do you guys think the most divisive split is? I feel like it's been the banana one. I feel like the banana one is the one people are most divided on. Where some people love the bananas and everyone else hates the bananas. Let's take a look at the blueprint though, see what it looks like. Yeah, you can like see through it. It's kind of funny. Banana Divisions is the new Pixel hate/love division. Yeah, true. Momoko Gwen Stacy with any background separates her neck. Wait, really? I don't think I have Momoko Gwen. I do not. Do not have Momoko Gwen. What's up, Scada? Yeah, I went through and I realized there were a few I missed on customizing. So I customized some more cards the other day. Got a nice little collection of them now. They're all looking pretty different, that's for sure. I'm not sure what I want to play today. I might try some kitty tech for the hot location before that goes away. Just try and dunk on the ongoing bros with some Enchantress. Seems kind of reasonable. I split kitty last night, but I don't remember what I got. I don't think it was anything good. It was not. I mean, this isn't terrible. The green effect with the green circle kind of doesn't go awfully with this variant, but it's not better than what I would use. That's for sure. But there are certainly worse combinations. I was trying to figure out which of these is the best for this kitty split. There are a few good ones. The Psychedelic's pretty good. The Cosmic is also pretty good. I like this one, but it kind of like kind of oversaturates her face. This one, but there was another one. Oh yeah, the gold prism's kind of cool on this one too. I'm kind of between this one and the metallic gold. I kind of like them both. I think I'm gonna try this one. Yeah, it does look kind of cool. I guess we'll try this. I gave Red Guardian like a metal one. I can't remember if I tried ones on Jug. I think I did and didn't like them. Okay, Banana Jug is actually kind of funny though. Might actually use that. Actually, Psychedelic's not bad on this one either. Banana Jug is funny though. And he's very yellow. Let's try it. Let's see what this hot location hubbub is all about. Ba 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 ba. Do 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 do. A free rock. Or a free vibranium. Also a free rock. Bum, 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 bum. What's up, Mr. Paul? Hot location's better than I thought. You only need one ongoing and it will buff all the cards in location. Oh, so it buffs by one per ongoing? Is that how it works? Oh, yikes. It's okay, we have Rude Guardian to make them sweat a little. Runner Himmel, thanks for the follow. That's kind of cool. I didn't realize that was how it worked. Bunk. You're seduced by the dark side of Snap. How'd that happen? Nick with the Prime for 2 months. Thanks for the support, friend. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the ad previewing experience, emotes, and these pogfish. Hope you're doing well. I still have to figure out why it, like, half the time it plays the right alert and half the time it doesn't. I like to think I'm decently technologically inclined, and I've yet to be able to figure out why it's like that. Do I snap back because I can shang this dagger? And I have Jug as a follow-up. The thing I'm scared about is they can have like one of their move cards get pulled into the web, which I don't love. Oh, they're gonna beast it. I see. I see. Well, they got yoinked. So now I just need to play a big dude in the middle and we're fine. Doesn't even need to be that big of a dude. Well, you want to fill it. It's just Iron Patriot, right? Because that'll get the buff. Then I'll pick up Bob. Then we can replay him. Regis video with the big start deck. Oh, I saw that. I saw the thumbnail for that one. Dude, Regis is a goat. He is goated. Yeah, I guess they could have a Falcon. I think I'm still happy to do this, though. I've dropped from 94 to 88, looking for advice. What have you been seeing, and what have you been playing? Has anyone heard about a Celine buff? Yes, that was something we heard about last patch because it was like a leaked note that didn't make it into the last OTA. Ah, I see. Well, you're gonna get pulled, little bro. You're gonna get pulled. This is just more points. What's up, Moon Bounce? I've been playing mostly a Wiccan Lasher deck. I've tried just about everything, mostly see Doom 2099. So if you're seeing a lot of Doom 2099, my advice would be to play something that goes tall. Probably the best go tall options right now are Surtur Scar, Scream, Surtur, or Discard. I think all 3 of those decks probably should farm some Doom for you. If that's what you're seeing the most of. This is a lot of destroying cards. Missed the OTA details? No, they're not out yet. They are not out yet. I saw a rumor posted about them, but it seems very fake to me. I'm opposed to discard morally, so I will try Scream Searcher. That one should do it. What was the rumor? I can pull it up. But I don't think it's real. I think they just jammed in a bunch of they jammed in the 2 changes from that were like didn't make it to last OTA to try and make it look legitimate, but it's not. Wait, what is this? Wait, Splat sent an OTA is out song. I want to listen to this. Oh, if you don't know, Splat is the one behind using the artificially advanced technology to make my the little song I use for my intro thing. Let's hear what got cooked up for the OTA. Hide. Properties. Advanced audio properties. Properties. Oh, it's over here. Hold on, hold. Also, was that loud? I don't know if it was loud. How do I see it in my little audio thing? Audio properties.
Oh, did you hear the news, my friends? The MarvelSnap OTA, it transcends.
All right, yeah, we're restarting it. We're restarting it so I can hear it. All right. No one wants Loki back like that. Best opportunity to push the spotlights. Card nowhere to be seen since he was a 3/5. Yeah, please do not make Loki a 3/5 draw card again. Don't do that. They're gonna buff Loki though, I'm pretty convinced. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, where's the fake patch notes? Here they are. I am confident these are not true. Something to make the card regain its identity. Yeah, I think they should do something like that. So, what did they do? They put in the Doom and Celine changes that were leaked last time. Which, I mean, who knows? That could happen. Madam Web 2-3. That's how you know this is fake. That's how you know this is so incredibly fake. Actually, there's so many dead giveaways here. This is fake. Madam Web is the big one. Nocturne, they very specifically said, yeah, we're probably not going to do Nocturne 3/5 anytime soon. Fastos is not going to be a 2/2 because it would make Okoye fans mauled. Professor X, just no. They're not going to buff Professor X. And then Spider-Man 2099. It's funny, aside from the old leaked ones, like, this is the most plausible change on this list. I don't even know where this is from, but it was shared with me, and yeah, it's incredibly fake. It is incredibly fake, but you can poke some fun at it. If you weren't here yesterday, I made some predictions. Actually, do I have a free deck slot? I can just throw them in one thing. Fastos 2/2 doesn't seem impossible, just improbable. I think they would explore giving him more power before making him a 2/2. Alright. So I'm gonna put the main cards that I think might be getting OTA buffs in today in this deck. So we have A-Bomb. We have... What else was I considering? There was definitely something I was talking about yesterday. I mean, in general, I think High Evo should be getting buffed. So I'll put that in to represent more, like, undoing the High Evo nerfs. But I think they're going to make this a 10. I think they're going to make this a 10. I think Celine is actually has a fair shot. Because they saw how positively the Celine buff was received. They better not do what they initially were going to do. Or at least had in those notes. Because this will be fucked up if they make it like that. But... Celine buff, Loki buff, maybe High Evo reverts, Abomination to 10. Oh, you just reminded me. Surtur nerf. That is 100% on the agenda. I will be shocked if this doesn't get nerfed. It's easy to play, and it's the best deck. And it's very popular. Fastos that discounts by 2. Yeah, I don't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. 2 is so much bigger than 1. Today I cooked a Surfer deck with both Domino and Quicksilver. Got a ticket with it based. Alright, so what am I forgetting here that I was thinking about the other day? I think Doom could get that leaked nerf. How do you buff High Evo? You revert the nerfs to Wasp, the Thing, and if you're feeling real ballsy, Hulk. Also, you make this 10 power because it's Ross week, and then this works with Ross. So Celine and Doom, I'm going off of the old, like, the things that were, like, accidentally leaked in the patch notes. I do not think they're going to nerf Red Guardian. Why does everyone I watch hate me all of a sudden? Look, I'm just telling you how it's going to be. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. If you want someone to huff some copium that Surtur's not going to get nerfed, you're in the wrong place, friend. What time is the OTA? That is the $1,000,000 question. And it certainly would make my streaming planning easier. Unfortunately, it's not an answer, or it's not a question I have an answer to, because they don't give me a time. Time is whenever the fuck they feel like it. You think Mill needs a nerf? Not really. Mill is actually fallen off pretty hard in the metagame right now. I think it's popular because the people who play it really like it. And it's okay higher up, but across the general population, it's fallen off pretty hard in terms of power. I tried Man-Thing with Heimdall. It's a neat idea. No, I can't say I've tried that one. People are sleeping on Blink. Blink is dope. Also, this has very quickly become one of my favorite split combos in the game. Magic Carpet, Trippy Blink. Not saying it's not too good right now, but people are going to stop playing it for the most part soon. People say it is boring. I don't think that is true. I don't think that is true. I think maybe at a high level, people might tone it down a bit. I don't think that's going to be true. I don't think that's going to be true across the larger player base. I'll let you in on a secret. A lot of the larger player base likes boring easy decks because they play for 5 minutes a day and they like winning for those 5 minutes. And Surtur Scar does that without a whole lot of thought. Oh, wait, did I miss a ban Skada? Oh. I see. Got him. Spider-Woman is another card heavily power crept by most of the Affliction cards. Should change the entire effect. I mean, I'd be cool for a new Spider-Woman. I will say, though, also look at this split. This one's cool, too. I feel like I'm one of the biggest Spider-Woman defenders. So I should time out this bot, because it has not been very effective. Son of Thunders, thanks for the follow. It's also why Shuri Sauron was popular so long. Dude, Shuri Sauron was fucked up. If you're an old head who was around for old Shuri Sauron, it's a great comparison. Shuri Sauron was the best deck. It was piss easy to play, and it was harder to counter than current Searcher stuff. But my hot take is this card isn't as bad as people think it is. I played it relatively recently in back when Hela got the buff. And it was a pretty decent res target for a 5-drop. Now I do think Laufey is power creeping it a bit. And I would like them to find a way to make this a little bit more of appealing of a card. But I think it's going to be left to rot because it's an early series card. Give Spider-Woman's effect to High Evo Thing. Give Spider-Woman a move effect. They could. I wouldn't mind her getting a new effect. Also, yeah, you guys are forgetting about the Diamondback synergy, though that requires a lot of investment, right? Because Diamondback's only her lane, right? Yeah, enemy cards here. It's a lot of investment into one lane. Always count on you to be breaking news. Enjoy your approach. Have a great day. Thanks, man. Hope you have a great day too. I enjoy that I've become the news anchor of MarvelSnap. It's kind of it's hard to find a role sometimes in the content space. It's one I enjoy. And I'm endlessly surprised that it's something more people did not try. I think it's not even really a hot take. I think too many people are trying to make gameplay work in Snap, and the reality from what I've seen is there's just not a big enough audience for gameplay. Like, if you missed the boat on gameplay and didn't see a lot of growth early in the game's life, it is really, really hard to do YouTube gameplay of MarvelSnap. Like, I've tried different approaches to it. I've tried a lot of stuff. It just doesn't... There just aren't enough people looking for it. I think the people who are looking for it have the 1 to 3 people they watch, and then they watch those people and no one else. Because I know other people who do gameplay, and I think they do more than quality stuff. They have good thumbnails. They have, I'm sure, fine gameplay. It's just there's not enough demand for it. There's not enough demand for it. OTA predictions, that's what we're doing here. These are cards I am predicting buffs or nerfs for in the OTA. I'm trying to think if there are things I'm forgetting. It's because Hoogland was playing that role. Was Hoogland a news guy? I don't really think he was, to my knowledge. I mean, he talked about some stuff a little bit, but I put out way more news stuff than Hoogland ever did, to my knowledge. Buff Rhino. Buff Rhino would be nice. A Misery Hood is a good amount of power. Bum, bum. Regis is great. Regis is one of the few people whose Snap content I will actually watch once in a while, because Regis is very good at explaining his process, and he's a very solid deck builder, even though he's not trying to be like as competitive as possible with it. Like, I think there's always good thought put into his decks. He explains what he's doing and how the deck works very well, which I think not enough people do. Hell, I'm guilty of that too. I stream for like 6 hours a day, so at a certain point, like, I don't think I'd be doing 6-hour streams if I was going that deep on every deck I played. It's just a lot. It's just a lot. But I think if there's one person to learn from doing Snap gameplay successfully, it is Regis. Also, his thumbnails are S tier, bro. What Cozy does with editing, Regis does with thumbnails. And I have a great I have a great appreciation for not only does he cook up the funniest thumbnails in the game, he even has like a whole video explaining how he did it. Like, that's something you only do if you're passionate about it. Because I can promise you, like, that is not something you post because you think it's going to get a lot of views. That's something you post because you're like, hey, this is fun and I want to share how I do it. OTA drop. We're in the OTA waiting room. Only problem is Regis, he doesn't snap. Yeah. I think it makes sense for the type of content he does because he prioritizes gameplay above all else. And he just wants to make entertaining gameplay. And I think for the more casual audience, it's better and also easier to do it that way. But if you actually like care about climbing, whether that be to infinite or post infinite, like you really do have to care about the snapping. And that's where it could be like, all right, well, I might want to watch someone who's going to teach me better snapping skills if I'm watching to like improve with my, like you, Regis keeps things positive. I dig that. Oh, it's so funny. If you sent that, if you showed me that message like a year ago, I can promise you I've not always been the most positive person in the MarvelSnap community. I do try and keep it grounded. I do try to keep it pretty real. Whether that be good or bad, I try and keep it pretty authentic to how I feel. But if I don't like something, I also try and make it so you can at least understand the angle of why I or maybe someone else doesn't like something. Because I think it's important to, I think even if you disagree with someone else about like a take on the game, I think it's interesting to understand where that comes from. Like, I have a good example, actually. I have a good example. So we're gonna talk about mastery today because I'm probably gonna record some mastery thoughts live. Like I need to do this video for mastery, and I was like, well, we'll just do it while we're waiting for the OTA. So we're gonna do that. But before we like dive fully into it, I wanna share an example of what I mean. Does Regis stream? No, he only does YouTube. He has like a young kid. He's a busy man. I think after this amount of time on Snap, we've been used and abused, cherished and banished, literally. So I think the outlook on Snap is a lot less serious and more tangible. Yeah, I definitely have different, I don't know. So earlier on in my quote-unquote MarvelSnap career with doing content and stuff, I definitely was like a lot more frustrated with things. And you might be like, well, are you not as frustrated with those things anymore? And it's like, yes and no. I think a lot of that frustration came from, like, this game is really great, and it could be the best, and I want it to be the best. And that's where I think a lot of the frustration came from. It was, like, not capitalizing on the massive potential and, like, squandering it in a lot of ways. And over time, I've just come to terms with it. I've come to terms with like what the game is and isn't, and what it's going to be and what it's not going to be. For better or for worse, it's not going to be the thing that I think it could have been. But that doesn't mean what it is a bad thing. Like, there are a lot of cool things about it. That's what gives it the potential. When the player base came out, when the game came out, did the players expect a competitive scene? I don't think so, but there was a lot more community drive for it. Yeah, I got the premium thing this month. It wasn't even for the Viper, but I like the Viper. But I wanted to use one of the blue borders, and it was so expensive. I was like, I might as well just get this, and it'll give me 3 borders and the Viper. Where is the post chase made? Here it is. All right. So Chase posts a lot about splits. He's the resident split whale I know. He spends a lot of money on the game and loves splitting cards. And he posted this the other day because he was feeling kind of frustrated. He split the card a bunch. He's like, man, like most of these combos are straight cheeks. I don't like them. And yeah. And some people pointed out like, well, the rays are like the low split rarity anyway. So these would have just been like the boring old splits. And I think it's a valid point. But I think like being like, this feels bad doesn't do a good job of explaining why it feels bad. And I think you got to figure out why it feels bad if you want the people to, or if you want the developers to like make actionable feedback or give them actionable feedback. And so I've thought about this a lot, and so I'm going to talk about in like the video I'm going to do live. But I think the thing is, there are a lot of people who, or I don't know, a good amount of people who like splitting's their favorite thing in the game. 10 looks good though. Yeah, it's not bad. But here's the thing. It's really about the secondary effect, because if you just want to put this gold on it, you already have this. Like, he already has this gold as an option. So it's really about the combo. And I think he got Tone Flare on this one. I don't know about all of you. I hate Tone Flare. I would not like Tone Flare as a secondary effect. So if the combo isn't good, the background being good or bad doesn't really matter if it's one of these mastery ones if you already have it unlocked, because you can just use the base background. Like, if you were going for an inked, at least gold has this as like an alternative. But if you were going for an inked and you got all of this, I can understand being not pleased. But the point I'm trying to get to here is, and I experienced this myself, because if you were here on Mastery Day, I was talking about like, all right, I bought the big credit bundle. We split a bunch of cards. And then later in the night after stream, I went through all my cards and I added a bunch of like cool custom shit to them using the stuff I already unlocked. And I thought about it, and it's like, what did I have more fun with? Did I have more fun splitting my cards with the $100 of credits or whatever? Or did I have more fun just going through and being like, all right, this is the stuff I unlocked and I'm just going to see what looks good. And honestly, it was the second one there. It was the free going through with what I already unlocked and just equipping it. That was significantly more fun than the thing I paid money for. Now, there are two sides to that. One side is, well, I mean, that's kind of great for me, because that means, like, if I had more fun with the free thing, I'm less inclined to feel like I have to spend money on this feature, which I'm very cool with. I like not feeling a temptation to spend money on pixels. That's great. But if you were someone who already liked chasing splits a lot, and Mastery was built up as this big thing that's going to make it even more fun and even more exciting, like you're going to have cooler things to chase, and the expectation would be, all right, I'm going to keep spending the money I'm already spending doing this thing I like, but now it's going to be more fun. And then it comes out and you don't feel like you're having more fun. In some cases, you might feel like you're having less fun if your goal was to get just a base ink or gold. There is that increased rate for these like god splits, which is cool. But if you only care about getting a base ink or a base gold, you might actively find yourself having less fun. And it's just like, that's a bit of a splash of cold water on you. It's like, whoa, hold on, wait a minute, what's going on here? Now I'm just talking about from the perspective of someone who is really into the splitting, right? There are other issues with Mastery, and we'll dive into that when I record the video in a little bit. But one of them, like First Sephiroth brings up in chat, is also true, where I think a lot of people had this idea that, all right, Mastery is going to be cool because I've played Devil Dino. Actually, Dino's a bad example. I need like a more obscure card that doesn't have a lot of cosmetics. What's a good one? Lasher's good, but it's too new. Angel's a good one. I don't think he has that many cosmetics. He has some, but not a million. But let's say I am the #1 Angel fan. Let's say I have a bunch of sick Angel splits. I've been collecting his variants. I play him more than anyone else. I have 10,000 Angel boosters. I am the Angel enjoyer. You would think that would be your highest mastery card if you've split it the most out of your cards, and you've played it the most. But no, your highest mastery card is whatever you have the most variants for most of the time. And I think that definitely, it's, you know, it's like, it's very similar to how when they told people about Nexus events, people saw the name and were like, oh, it's going to be an event. It's like, no, little bro, it's a loot box. It's just bad. It's just bad marketing. It's bad naming of a. I think Mastery originally probably worked with being called Mastery because they had all those challenges, but they got rid of the challenges and kept the name. It's like it's a little bit more credit card mastery than character mastery, and I think they really should do something to make it feel more like you're mastering the character. Speaking on Discord with the homies about fast forward. Like an easy fix would be adding a history tab. Yes. A history tab would be great. I played Pokemon for like a month or two before I learned about the history tab. It's kind of funny. It's basically, yeah, it's variant mastery. Instead of calling it card mastery, it's basically variant mastery. Highest card is someone I don't even play. How have I mastered it? Yeah. Like, I think Mastery is just a bad name, man. I think it's a bad name for what the product is. And because it's a bad name, and because they didn't put out any early information about it, like, I think people thought it was going to be something more than it is. And it's a classic second in her own goal, where it's like, and I'm saying this as someone who has generally had a fairly positive time with the feature, because I didn't have super high expectations for it. It's like you really got to like make it clear what your thing is, and they just didn't do that, and so people thought it was going to be X and now it's Y, and it's like, what the hell. Hopefully they hear the feedback for playtime mastery, though I wonder if all that data is stored player to player to account. I imagine, but I don't know. I bet one of the data miners could figure that out if they actually store data like that. But yeah, there should be, I think a lot of people were excited that like they were going to be able to show off that they had that this was the character they played the most. I mean, I was excited to do that, even with a small way. Like, Arrow is the card I played a ridiculous amount of. I own all the Arrow variants except one. I've split it 15 times or whatever. And I was like, oh, it'll be cool. I'll have these little arrow emojis, and I can use them to show that. It's not, you know, the coolest it could be, but it's something. And it's like, lol, no, dude, you're 7 levels off. And that's someone who has, like, a ton of splits and all the variants, pretty much. It's like, what do you want me to do? Split the card another 30 times? I'm not going to do that. That's just a waste of resources. I already have, like, a bunch of good splits on this card. The stuff I'd be chasing just isn't worth it at that point. But we did get the we did get a good arrow split, though. It's bananas. Wouldn't be so bad if most of the effects didn't block all the art in the background. Yeah, it's weird. Some I like that they do that, and some that I don't. It really depends on the variant. Don't have those emotes, fake fan. Do I have Jim Lee Bishop? I discovered he loses his hair when you put spirals on him. I've seen that. I don't have him, but I have seen that. I redeemed Van Scotta, then felt bad and wanted to not ban Scotta. But I thought he was complaining, did Van Scotta and banned him. It's funny. I wanted to incentivize buying the ultimates. For sure. And I mean, inherently, I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, as someone who previously bought ultimates and regretted it, I was like, oh, neat. Like, I got a little bonus out of this thing I wish I didn't do in the past. Like, it's fine. But like, and I think KM brought this up too. I don't know if it was on stream or Discord or wherever, but he was like, I have like $300 in Thanos. I split Thanos a ton of times. I have 1 million variants for him, and I'm not even close to level 30. And it's like, that's kind of crazy to me. Is the banana flare recycled VFX from Hitmonkey? I think also some people thought the flares would be unique to the cards, right? Like, banana would be for Hitmonkey, wave would get the water, but they didn't have nearly enough effects to do that. Look at us like little monkeys. I'm not a banana hater. I think there can be merit to the banana, but yeah, I think the most obvious thing that was like strange here was like, I think if you're adding so much stuff to the pool, obviously not everyone's gonna have different aesthetic preferences and whatnot, but I think you really want to make it so that like more of the effects look cool than not. And I think for most people, that box was not checked. And part of that is because we have 18 different versions of the fucking ray. I think giving us like 5 rays, 6 rays was a bit much. It feels like filler. It feels like filler. Like there should have been 1 ray and maybe you can change the color of it or something. Like, I like all the effects. Foils are luster. Well, it's good. I'm glad you enjoy them. I find quite a few of them to be lackluster. Some have their moments, though. Like, as someone who generally doesn't like the rays, sometimes they work. And that's fine. Like, I like this one. It's good to have options. It's just like, I'm surprised they left out some of the data mined ones, because I think it would have given like more options for things for people to like. Clip art of what stays on the background. Well, what stays on the background is how they design the it's how they design these 3D effects, to my understanding. Like, all of these are designed, I believe, individually. And so, like, what's a good example? Ross is a good example. This is another one where it's going to vary person to person. Like, some people probably really dislike that this desk and this other stuff is in the background. I personally like this. I like that my split doesn't drown out the cool little background stuff. I wanted the plaid background, yeah. Who thought Baby Human Torch needed to keep one cloud to ruin everything? Yeah, that definitely doesn't work on all of them. Devs are decent at gameplay comms, but the marketing people seem bad. See Glenn's recent comment, they couldn't talk about Sanctum Shop because marketing had a plan, even though people had obvious questions. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I think their marketing sucks turbo ass. I think their marketing is actively bad. I'm no marketing major, but I am a communication major, and communication's a pretty important part of marketing. And I think they do a bad job at marketing a lot of stuff. I think there are such more effective ways to market some of the, because some of the stuff is very cool. It's just like you need to have people go in with the right expectations of what it's going to be. Copper is a notoriously bad one. Been happy with a few of the effects and actual card-specific rewards. More emotes slowly gained rather than all at Mastery 30. Oh, I'd have been happy with that, yeah. It is... The other thing I found it really weird, and I feel like this was a miscalculation from them. I feel like I have not... Once it actually launched, like, people thought this was cool pre-release. But I feel like after it launched and people saw how much work it takes to get here... I mean, I wasn't really expecting to get anybody at level 30. I thought it would be like, you know, a longer process. But I don't feel like the effort required to do this is worth using my resources on. Like, I just don't think the amount of time, and even if I'm just using my free resources, like, I'm not going to spend the resources required to get this. Because I just don't I don't like this. And these are cool, but like I have a bunch of them, and I'd like to get them for my favorite character, but it seems very hard to do that. I didn't have much expectations, and it's okay. I like most of them, but Ink's still my favorite, and it kind of sucks they diluted the pool a bit. Yeah. I was a little sad about the Inked stuff getting diluted, but then I ended up liking the psychedelic, and this is what really sticks out to me, though, because I'm also trying to view it from the angle they're trying to view it from, right? Like, what was the purpose of character mastery? And to me, the purpose of character mastery is very simple. It's to get people more excited about splitting the cards with new combinations, and the way they monetize this feature is by getting the split whales to chase even more splits than they did before. And when I look at the feature from that angle, I do think there has been a lot of excitement about customizing stuff, but because it's so hard to get a combo you actually want, there's been very little excitement about trying to go for combos, even from the people who spend a lot of money doing that normally. So I think it's like doing a bad job at the thing it was supposed to do well to actually make them money. Now, maybe you will have some people buying more variants to help level up their character mastery. That part seems fine to me. I don't have as much of a problem with that. But I think, like, if I'm looking at it from a business angle, the 0.1% that they're trying to cash in on with this feature, I don't think is going to bite. I don't think it's going to accomplish that goal. And if it doesn't accomplish that goal, I think we will see some massive changes. Because that is where most of the money was going to come from for this feature. Like, the real big bucks were not going to be someone being like, oh, I'll buy an extra cloak variant to level them up. The real big bucks were going to be the guy who splits their favorite card 15 more times to try and get banana plaid background. Banana secondary effect with plaid background or whatever. Thanos and Galactus have the most splits, less variants. They both rank lower than the random cards we got. Yeah, I think that does just feel kind of bad. Need to add a couple character-specific avatar and PMB unlocks set levels. That would be cool. Also, I'm trying to remember, what were there were some really goated... God, does anyone remember what they were? There were a few of these reaction emojis really stand out and are incredibly funny. I know Helicarrier was one, but there were a few others that were actually just like amazing. Like, look at the Helicarrier ones. OTA today. Sometime between now and Cerebro was one. Cerebro was a really good one, but Cerebro is gonna be like impossible to get. But look at Cerebros. This one is so funny. It gets little... It's like unique. It gets red when it's mad. You think the new game mode will be more like Diner than High Voltage? I mean, not fun to play. So, I think the new mode will be more like Diner in terms of a lot of its systems. But I think the gameplay will be more fun than Diner by a lot, because it's actually like an interesting deviation on the formula. Diner was just regular snap with extra snaps, which I don't think was a fun gameplay mechanic. Personally. Thanos has the gauntlet with his hands over it. Oh, let me see. Man, thing's pretty ridiculous. Like, these emotes are fun, but they just seem so, they seem very out of reach. Even for someone, like, oh, man, things are good, dude. Bro's got a whole ass trunk. Those are good. Bro's rocking the elephant trunk. Falcon and Sam Wilson, are they the same? Let's see. I imagine they're different. See, he has like the face stuff on, and Falcon, I bet he has like the beak. Yeah, they look different. The new mode seems like if you start the mode late, you're going to see the same deck / cards every match. Mode seems like it's going to get telegraphed quick. I think that might happen. I do agree with. I think people are going to crack that nut in like 2 or 3 days. And we're going to see very quickly if people can adapt and change that, or it's so unprecedented. We've never really had another mode like that. I mean, high voltage is probably the closest thing where it gave us a very different mode, and we did see a little bit of an ebb and flow there. Day 1, everyone was playing combo decks. Day 2 or 3, people started playing Shang-Chi and Eliath, and there was a little bit of an ebb and flow with it. But I'm very curious to see how the meta goes in the new mode. Prof isn't locked in the mode, if I recall correctly. The mode will definitely get cracked. Oh, yeah, Mysterio. Mysterio's a good one. Well, Prof I don't think will be very good because some games might not even make it to turn 5. Or they might end on turn 5. That's one of the reasons I think Arsham might not be as good as people are expecting. Sometimes the games are going to end. Yeah, I love these ones. Sometimes the games are going to end before they can really get that benefit. They said that a free-to-play player that uses all their scrolls and maintains 50% win rate could expect 2 out of the 3 new cards. Yeah. Big question on that one is, like, how prevalent are bots going to be? Because if bots are prevalent, it should be a lot easier to be above 50% win rate. High voltage is easily the best mode. The meta forming was ass, though. But the uniqueness of it and fun was amazing. Yeah, high voltage showed me that there's a lot of demand for a very casual way to play MarvelSnap. And I think there's more demand than is being currently met for like a casual. Oh, that's pretty cool. What is on Bass's eye? Is Bass missing an eye? Like, do they have a thing over their eye? What is that? It looks like I mean, it's not an eye patch, but like, I don't know what it is. Is that in the regular Bass art? Oh yeah, they have this. What is this? It's only in the base art. I've never noticed that. Interesting. King Eitri doesn't have one. Yeah, I've heard King Eitri does not have one. He doesn't even have a level 30. Wait, what? They didn't even give him the sparkles. That's kind of funny. So, many Clog cards are banned, so it's interesting how Clutter decks are pretty much dead. Yeah, Clutter's not going to work in that, but I think Clog decks are probably not a good thing to have in a mode the way that is designed. Do you like how the modes are limited and usually only 1 or 2 weeks? Or should they be a bit longer? I think, personally, I think the mode should be a bit longer. I think the mode should either be a season-long thing or at least like 3 weeks. I think 2 weeks is a little short. What kind of maniac would have level 30 tree? Someone who wants to drop 5 figures on this game, probably. But you can actually, you guys want to do the math on what it would take? Want to do the math real quick? We can figure out roughly the dollar amount it would cost to do this. All right. So if we look, if I go to my spreadsheet, Google Sheets. New cards, 2 new cards cost 2,400. One of the random 4 to 5 costs 2,250. So we definitely will not get free. 7 cards is free to play. Yeah, for sure. I expect that if the return on investment is good in the mode for getting cards, a lot of people will pay gold, which is what they want. They want it to be a mode where people pay gold to play more of it. And I don't think that's inherently the worst thing in the world if the rate is good. Because essentially, the reason people don't like paying gold a big part of it is because they want to save that gold for other stuff. They want to save that gold for progress, right? You want to save that gold for a bundle that is going to help you get more cards. But if the mode helps you get more cards at a better rate than a bundle does, it removes some of the feel bad of spending gold. Now, does that mean people are going to necessarily be happy with it? Probably not, but... Alright, so we'll do the math on level 30. I need to see in the shop how much this costs. What's up, Alexander? Pay gold and still lose. That would not feel good. I mean, that's going to happen. Though I think it is important to remember you still get points when you lose in high voltage. It's not a zero sum, or not high voltage, sanctum. You still get progress when you lose. The main thing you're missing out on is the ticket. People are asking about the OTA. Yeah, there is an OTA today. I have no idea when it is. But I'm hoping earlier rather than later. Alright, so 1,500 credits is 1,200. We'll do the simple math, because it's technically 1,525 for a split, but... So, 1,200 gold. Let me do some math here. So, 8,000 gold is $100. So, 80 gold is $1. So that means 1,200 gold is like 15 bucks. You have to split. If you have, since there are no variants on Mr. E-Tree, you would have to split this card 87 times. So 15 times 87. That's $1,300. However, it doesn't end there. Also, it would be slightly higher than this because those extra 25 times 87, but we're doing simple math. So we have 1,300. Write this down. $1,305 for, that's just for the credits. Now, someone was doing the math last night, and I think we figured out that it costs roughly $8 to buy the boosters to split a card once. So we're going to do 8 times 87. That's another $700. Plus 1,305. So if you, a humble MarvelSnap player, wanted to max out King E-Tree to level 30, he only has 29 right now, but let's say you wanted to get to 30, it would cost you about $2,000 of splitting. That's if you're paying for all the boosters and all the credits. It'd actually be slightly more than this, but that's a rough calculation of how much it would be. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is who they want. They want to find that 0.1% of player who's going to fall into this trap and do it. Now, most people won't. And I think even the rare percentage of whales that normally do spend a lot, I don't think they're going to fall for it, man. I don't think the carrot is large enough. I do not think the carrot is large enough to FOMO people, from what I've been seeing. So it's, I don't know, it's a very interesting situation, and my prediction is some stuff's going to change. I don't think it's going to happen instantly. I think they're going to wait and see how it plays out with the data for a few weeks, but I think I can almost assure you we're going to get some kind of blog post. What's it? It's February. I'd say by May or maybe the summer, there's going to be a blog post about character mastery saying, you know, we've had a lot of really cool things go on with character mastery, and we're really happy with the positive reception it's received so far. But we also noticed it's not quite hitting the mark for what a lot of you expected, and we want to improve this feature to make it more of a fun thing to engage with. Like, bar for bar, I bet you that is going to be in a blog post, and it just seems so obvious. It seems so obvious that's what's going to happen. We heard a lot of you are going bananas for character mastery. See, this guy gets it. Yeah, I'm convinced only Nigerian princes can afford that. Yeah, just become an oil baron, guys. Come on. Just become an oil baron. It's not that hard. You got to put in that grussel. That grind set mindset, you know? Do I have a cool thing for... Oh, dude, we got to give Howard bananas. We got to give Howard the motherfucking duck bananas. Give him the orange border, too. Let me take over Greenland real quick. MarvelSnap Discord just posted about drops. Thanks for the info. Let's take a look. Are they moving the drops because of because they moved the event? Where is that? Game news? I don't see any new thing. OTA is out? No, I do not think the OTA is out. Wait, the notes? What notes? Link me, chat. Link. Check Reddit? Okay. Is what I'd say. God damn it, Splat. God damn it. Splat's baiting. I played your OTA song, Splat, and this is what you do to me. My bad, I read it wrong. Oh, we got baited. We got baited. Yeah, I don't see anything. You missed it, yeah. It was a good song. I split Sunspot 29 times. I have 9 of the current 11 variants. The last is unreleased. Still only level 25. Yeah, it's wild. Wild. It's probably not in the VOD. It actually is in the VOD because I did not separate the track. I did not separate the track for your music because your music is not copyrighted. So it won't get me in trouble. Anyway, back to what I was trying to do. I was trying to pick out OTA picks, but I think we have most of them here. I don't think they're going to do much more than this. I think there's going to be 1 or 2 random cards that get like a +1. I don't know what those will be, but there's always like a random +1 thrown in for lulz. With Laufey releasing, we decided Spider-Woman could use a little bit more of a punch, or a little bit more of a kick. So we're giving her +1 power. Surtur, really? Yeah. Surtur is far and away, at least on the stats, the best performing deck. Surtur is going to get hit. I will be shocked if Surtur doesn't get hit. Punisher +1, let's go. 2/4 Baron Mordo, yeah. White Queen buff, yeah. 4/7 White Queen incoming. Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock is a 5/6. It's going to be one of those. As a newish player, I want the Series 4 and 5 cards from the event. I have no interest in the new cards. Well, if you're not interested in the event cards, then yeah, you could aim for the random Series 4 or 5 slot. However, if you're missing a lot of Series 4 and 5 cards, I think the odds of you finding a specific one you're looking for aren't going to be the best. But if it gives you a chance of getting what you want, that's not a bad way to go if the other cards don't interest you. Am I crazy that someone I know got level 30 on Ghost Spider, but they've never split the card? They must own a lot of variants. The only one I got it on was Storm. Only one I got level 30 on was Storm, and I have split her quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only split her 7 times, but I have 80 million variants of this card. Like 3, 6, 9, 12, 13 variants. One of which is an ultimate because they gave us this ultimate for free at the start of the game. Bum, 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 bum. I will spend all my event cosmetics or coins on cosmetics, starting with the emotes. Based. I'm happy the cosmetics aren't exclusive to the mode. You'll apparently be able to earn them through other means later. Is an OTA today? There is. There is an OTA later. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but don't know when. Oh, Lizard, please. I mean, they're not going to do it, but please buff Lizard. Oh, Silk. Silk is another one. Lizard and Silk. Bro, make these 2/6s. It's been long enough. This is a copium stream? It sure is. Hi, Boosty. Do I know the changes? I do not know the changes. I have no idea what the changes are, and that's why we have this little list here, because these are my speculative changes. They're gonna nerf these 2 cards and maybe buff these. Spent $100 on Silk. I don't play the card at all. Stegron? I think Stegron's fine. It has a role. Oh, Scottiban. Meanwhile, I'm letting a bootleg chat GPT run my Darkrai deck in Pokemon, and it's casually at like 37 wins and 2 losses. That's pretty funny. When is the OTA? Sometime between now and the end of today. I wish I had a better time frame for you. I do not. I do not have a better time frame. So was there not information about the drops? That was just like a misread? Because I didn't see anything. I literally just got Rick rolled about OTA notes. That's funny. It's been a while since that's happened. Nice try, but Splat already got me. Splat already got me. You can't fool me once, shame on you. Or shame on me. Fool me twice, you can't get fooled again. Wise words. Remember when OTAs came out before the shop reset? Those were the days. I ain't gonna tell us shit about drops until like 20 minutes before the drops. We already know about the drops. I'm just wondering if they changed, because the drops lined up with the event. And then the event changed. So I'm wondering if the drops changed. Like, we already have information on when the drops are. They were gonna be when the event started. On the 17th? 18th? I have pre-roll ads off. I do have pre-rolls off. People shouldn't be getting pre-rolls. I run ads during the stream so I can disable the pre-rolls. Although I suppose it's possible you could enter as an ad is starting, and then it would seem like a pre-roll. But yeah, pre-rolls suck. Do I think Red Guardian will get nerfed? No, I do not. I do not think they will nerf this card. The leech change is so sick. I remember when bait was believable. Maybe Rescue will be the card they give a random power to, and I'll mauled about that. Bro, I'd actually be so annoyed if they give Rescue a random 1 power. Please. Where's the news about the OTA? It's hiding in Second Dinner's servers. Doom will get a nerf? I think it might. If you weren't around for the last OTA, there was a change to Celine and a change to Doom that had notes but did not make it into the patch. And I think we might see those changes today. The Doom change made him a 4/4, but the bots were 4/1s. The Celine change, I don't think we're going to get exactly what they said, because I think what they said would be broken as hell. But the Celine change was making her a 1/1 that stole 2 power from the lowest power card in each player's hands. I don't think they would do that, but I'd be very much in favor of that, but just stealing 1 power. Stealing 2 power would be so incredibly broken so quickly. How do you know about it? Because OTAs are on a fixed schedule. OTAs are essentially every 2 weeks. And if they're not every 2 weeks, they usually update the dates. They're every 2 weeks on Thursday. They update the schedule on the Discord. Do you think the proposed Doom change would tank the card? No, I don't think it would. I think Doom would still be a very good card. I was worried when I heard about a potential Doom change, but I think making Doom 4 and the bots 1, it would trim its power a little bit, but it would still be very good. Is the new game mode today with the patch? No, the new game mode is on... Originally, the game mode was going to be on the 18th, but now it's the 25th. Lizard does need help. Dante, thanks for the follow. They should... So, Lizard actually got nerfed a long time ago. He used to be -3 instead of -4. They should revert that. And they should also make him a 2/6. He's Lizard. He's big. Why is Maximus bigger than Lizard? It doesn't make sense. Also, what's Maximus's deal? Like, I had never heard of this card before MarvelSnap, for this character. Celine would need to be activate for that to be decent. Wait, SJE? What's SJE? Celine change sounds solid. I'd love another reason to use Joaquin, yeah. Any good pool 3 decks? I think Hela can be largely done as a pool 3 deck. I think you can make some pool 3 Hela stuff work. Maximus is royalty. He's better than Lizard, who lives in a sewer. Bro, the Ninja Turtles live in a sewer. It's not such a bad place to be. Plus, they even have a... Look at these cute mice. The sewer looks pretty comfy. Maximus was played by the guy that played Ramsay Bolton in Game of Thrones. Wait, I didn't even know Maximus was in the MCU. Alright, I need to know what this character does. He's the villain for Inhumans, i.e. Black Bolt. Thank you. Marvel. Don't you know the changes? I thought creators got them earlier. So I used to know the changes, but then they had a lot of problems with leaks, and they cracked down on it. And so I am not in the special select group that gets them. So I know just as much as you guys. I would like to eventually get back in that secret cabal, but apparently apparently doing day 1 theory crafts for the patch doesn't get you on the list, but posting the notes to Twitter does. Make it make sense, dude. Remember what I said about their marketing being fucking trash? How do they determine who was special enough? They blindfolded Ben Brode and then had him play darts with all the creators' names on it. What's up, because stream? I didn't kiss the ring. Pretty much. That's exactly what someone who does get the notes in advance would say. This is the positive me that someone was talking about earlier, yeah. Maybe the new haircut will get me into the cool kids club, yeah. There must be like 30% of the creators in the program who aren't even playing anymore. Yeah. I think that's why we had a lot of leaks, dude. I'm pretty sure one of the reasons we had so many leaks was because there were so many people in the program who quit the game months ago. And I bet one of them started leaking. It was a whole ordeal. And also, by the way, it wasn't even just the creators that were leaking. Like, it was very clear that it was not just a creator leaking problem. There were definitely people, I think on like the translation team or something, that were leaking. It was probably Newverse. I think it's whoever they export their translation to. Revis's chat, we had a mole. I had a mole, dude. I had a mole, but they patched my secret workaround. Someone who does day 1 decks for the OTAs, they posted the decks early, and so I did a little profile snooping, and that's how I was able to predict it. Like, not last OTA, but the one before it. They patched my exploit though. And that wasn't an exact science. It's like I didn't know exactly what was getting changed, but I had an idea which cards were. Although, wait, here. Does chat want to be in on the conspiracy? I think chat wants to be in on the conspiracy. Also, we have a lot of people here for a Marvel Yap stream. I appreciate it. That's crazy to me. All right, let me let y'all in on my little OTA conspiracy. I need to find the article. Articles. This is on the record, yeah. All right. I need to find OTA from a little bit further back. All right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, here we go. OTA decks. Leaking, yeah. I'm leaking. What's up, Browday? All right, here's my conspiracy theory, chat. I was taking a look at some decks from Mr. Den here. If you don't know Den, he does a bunch of the decks for the MarvelSnap Zone articles. And I noticed, well, he's making a bunch of Sanctum decks. There's not anything too abnormal about this. And Den also posts the OTA stuff, so I know he knows the OTA stuff. So he's making some Sanctum decks, nothing too crazy here, getting ready for the mode. Then I see this one. And I'm like, why are we playing the Thing and Abomination in Ajax? Now, the funny part about doing this is Den is what I would call a creative deck builder. Griffin just said late OTA. Fuck. Are you serious? God damn it. Dude, why? OTA timings. For the past 2 weeks, or past 2 or 3 iterations of the OTA, they have been dropping later than usual. Is this something we can expect going forward, or will they resume dropping earlier? Our current plan is for that time to remain the norm. That's the norm? Oh, fuck me. We recognize that earlier is better for most players, but right now that time is difficult for the team to execute. Why the fuck is it difficult? Why does it take you all day to push out an OTA? It didn't used to. It's not like the changes are that different. Oh my god, that's so annoying, dude. That's so annoying. It was 6 p.m. yesterday, or not yesterday, last OTA. It's early here in Cali. Yeah, but like, last OTA was 3 p.m. in Cali. It's 1 a.m. None of you guys are right. It's banned Scotta o'clock. Is there a Discord where top players post their cooks? I'm in a little chat with some top players where we post some cooks. I don't know if there's like a public Discord that does that or not. Man, this sucks. This blows. Now we gotta find a way to kill like 4 or 5 hours, chat. What are we gonna do? We're gonna actually have to play the game? I've been streaming for an hour and a half, and you're telling me we're going to have to play the game? 5 hours of marbles. Chat draft. We might chat draft. That could be a way to pass the time. This shit's so stupid, though. Like, look, I get it. I get that Cali is 3 hours before. But if it really takes that long, can you not, like, start this process the day before? It's delayed because they have to think how to rework Hella. Baldur's Gate 3 with viewers or Among Us. East Coast privilege on full display. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. We live a life on the privileged East Coast where I had an hour tornado warning. Look at that. Joe Dahl is hitting us with the marbles, helping the time pass even faster. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you haven't been here before, marbles is fun. It's something we do when chat accumulates enough points. It is a race to the death. Everyone gets a marble. The marbles will race. Unfortunately, not all the marbles will make it out alive, but that is a sacrifice that we must pay. And speaking of sacrifices, the person to place last earns themselves a nice 12-hour ban because the marbles do demand a sacrifice. It keeps it interesting. And the winner gets VIP until tomorrow or until I forget about it, which the latter is usually what's been happening. So we're going to find ourselves... DNF is not last, by the way. Well, DNF is last in my book. Last DNF is the biggest loser. And so that's how it works. On the felt. This one looks kind of cool. Let's do this one. Let's do it. Was it a 3-minute track? I guess I look at the record, not the average time. But we need time to kill, right? Exclamation mark play! Exclamation mark play! Here, I'll unban you, Scotta. So you can play marbles. Everyone gets to play marbles. Holy shit, this is the fastest marbles sign up we have ever had. We already have 37 marbles in here. That's crazy. Exclamation mark play. We also, if you have 7TV enabled, you can see we have some marble-friendly emotes that can help your marble get along. We have Polish the Marble. We have Peepo Dead Marbles. And we also have exclamation mark boost. If you want to give your marble a little bit of boost of moral support, be sure to exclamation mark boost once the marbles kick off. We have 49. Come on, one more. One more. Even 50. Even 50. I think this is our record of marbles. This is the most amount of people we've had for marbles. We got there. All right. Last call for marbles. Exclamation mark play to get a marble. Let's take a quick look at the track. A lot of them start with this. This one's cool. It's like poker themed. So we have a diverging track. We have some obstacles along the way. Do we have any... Ooh, dude. What is this? Interesting. This one's going to screw a lot of people over. And then this right before the end. Looks like a good race. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's get to rolling. Good luck, and may the marble forever roll in your favor. Go, 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 go! And they're off! It's always such a clusterfuck at the start. But we do have some Trailblazers leading the pack. Wild Juice and Balzador. DXology, though, has taken the lead. Oh, look, it's Scotta. So we do have a few heads out in front. Which path was the right one, though? Left or right? Left or right? Who's going to get out in front? I think it's left. DX, Hot Golden TNT, and Scotta are our top 3 racers right now. Ooh, dude. Scotta maneuvering. Look at those moves. Expert dodging of the obstacle. He needs to not throw his lead, though. And he's going up. Up the marble elevator. Oh, wait. What is happening in here? They're getting stuck. Looks like we have a new leader with Image. What is going on? Oh, they're both going down sides here. So it looks like that's still our leader here. Oh, but did hit an obstacle. Now we have Absolute Cardboard, but he did fumble a little bit. We have 2 front runners. Are they going to get caught up in these last-minute traps? Absolute Cardboard, he feels like he is absolutely not slowing down. And he looks like he might be our first place winner. Oh, Silver Fox out of nowhere. He's gone. That might be our first DNF. Absolute Cardboard is our winner. Let's get caught up with the rest of the racers. We have Ant-Man, Hot Golden TNT, Scotta. Wow, big pack. Dude, there are still so many people. Oh, look at this. Bro is gone. He's out of there. What causes them to get launched like that? That was quite a race. That was quite a race, if I do say so myself. Dude, I am like dead last here. It's how you know it's not rigged. It's how you know it's not rigged. My marble was not feeling that one. We do have Capon and Velocicopter. Velocicopter's literally living up to their name, going for the helicopter spin right now. Oh no, it's the Wall of Death. Capon is out of there. Velocicopter, will he make it before the laser wall? And he's good. Congratulations to Absolute Cardboard, our first place winner, with a time of 140. Very good time. Then Amped Man in second, Hot Golden TNT in third, Scotta in fourth, Nuttily in fifth, Crazy Lewis in sixth, Basilidor in seventh, Longfellow in eighth, F Moo in ninth, and High Evolutionary in 10th. Here are our final standings. Looks like most players did finish. However, Marbles does always demand a sacrifice. And it looks like our first DNF here was Silver Fox. 07s to Silver Fox. We appreciate you for participating and sacrificing yourself for the chat. If you have any last words, speak them now or forever hold your silence. Until next stream, when you will be unbanned. But yeah, that's Marbles. It's fun. We do it pretty regularly here. It is always a fun time. There's so many fun courses. All right. Time out. Silver Fox. 152 for, I think it was like 43,000 seconds. Let me make sure that's right. Seconds is 11 hours, or 12 hours. Yes. All right. Adios, Silver Fox. Thank you for your sacrifice. The chat will not forget you. Your memory will live on. And congratulations to Absolute Cardboard, who is earning our VIP. I cannot spell. UTE Cardboard. Boom. Banned until 2037. Banned until the OTA, so basically 2 weeks. But yeah, thank you for playing. I hope you enjoyed it. It's fun. We do it pretty regularly. And thank you for the follows. Back to our regularly scheduled Marvel snapping. Or I guess more accurately, Marvel yapping. That was a good course though. That was a good course. Oh, what's this? Are we having a back-to-back Marvel session? Looks like we are. Looks like we're going again. We're going again. Chat is too eager to risk their lives, and we're also very eager to have anything to distract us while we wait for this OTA. So we're running it back. Time to defend the crown. What happens if you're a VIP and you win? I don't know. We haven't had to deal with that yet. I played this. We did this one yesterday, and it was really fun. But I do like to keep them different. And they keep updating these all the time. Here, wait. Let's go by average time. I want to do like a longer one. Portal. Oh no, I want to sort by most time. Yeah, okay. Which of these look good? Castle Siege sounds kind of cool. Let's do Castle Siege. This looks badass. There's a map builder? Yeah, dude, these are like, I'm pretty sure these are community maps. Wait, we already did Castle Siege. I have a record holder. We've already done this one. Pixels Raceway. Let's try this. Gifting subs get me multiple marbles, surely. Let's take a look at this one. Is this one good? Alright, there are some good obstacles. I'm confused about the layout of this one. These are mostly speed bumps. Are these just like these are tires? All right, fuck it. All right, exclamation mark play. Get yourself a marble. This one's like a Marble cart, if you will. Oh, dude, people are gonna get stuck on these. Exclamation mark play. If you are in YouTube chat, you need to enter it in Twitch chat, because that is how this extension is set up. I will link you the chat. It doesn't recognize the YouTube one natively. So here, go enter it in Twitch chat. I don't make the rules on this. It's just how it's set up. What if I lose? Well, we'll deal with that when it happens. If I lose, here. If I lose, I'll gift 5 subs. 5 gifted if I lose. There's even more on the line. All right, we'll give it another like 30 seconds. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark play. Get yourself a marble. These even have little moving ones at the start. It's kind of fun. How do we unboost? Well, that's the thing. Boosts are, you really have to commit when you boost. Once you commit, you're locked in. Everyone body block me, yeah. Chat's gonna collude to get the free subs. All right, last call for marbles. We got quite a squad here. Look at them all. Look at them all. All right. Let's do it. Let us race. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. And they're making their way down the first... Oh, dude. Some people got down there really quick. Oh, Tagging Mage overshot it. We do have some out in front, but I don't think early leads are going to matter as much here because of these tires. We have Velvet Hippo out in front, followed by Mr. Paul and Alexander. And, oh, it is a massacre. Oh, my. Look at that. What a clusterfuck. Okay, this one's going to be closer than I thought. Dude, I love seeing all the boosts. So funny. We have Skyboy. Skyboy with a pretty good lead, followed by Absolute Cardboard, who really is gunning for that second back-to-back victory. But again, we have a massive marble pile up. Look at that, dude. NASCAR's got nothing on this. Holy. Splat. Look, it's Splat. If a VIP wins, we have to figure out what I do. I haven't had that happen yet. Look at him go. First person splat cam. Oh, dude. Oh, if he didn't hit that second one, he would have had a mean lead. They're generating some momentum here. There are only 2 more packs of tires, though. And we do still have... So we have Zig, Vinox, and Fmu out in front. We are approaching the... Actually, there are 2 more sets of tires here. Can they navigate the tires? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, dude, they're stuck. They are hard stuck. That is a disaster for Zig and Mr. Paw. Absolute disaster. Giving everyone a chance to catch... I got Absolute Cardboard going for the repeat. Can he do it? Can he do it? He's trying his hardest. Go, go, go. Dude, back-to-back would be crazy. Oh, dude, he got robbed. He got robbed right at the end. Robbed right at the end. Here comes the rest of the pack. Here comes the rest of the pack. What a roller coaster of emotions that was. Let's take a look at our final placings here. Pixie with the first place, and then Beckett second, Zig third, Ampsman fourth, Absolute Cardboard fifth, but had a real shot at taking home the back-to-back W's, which is crazy. Crazy Lewis was sixth. Is that back-to-back sixth? That's kind of cool. Basilor seventh, Mad Max with eighth, Lord Twitch with ninth, and D Shielder with 10th. And I don't think we had any DNFs this time. But as always, there must always be a winner and there must always be a loser. So, salutes for Quack. Their sacrifice will be remembered. We would not have this marbles game without them. So, 07, show you appreciate them. And good luck. And may your ban pass quickly and painlessly. Chat will remember you. Never forget. And VIP to Pixie. Congrats. Enjoy it. Chat. The rest of chat will look on with jealousy. Wait, they're already a VIP? Is that right? Were they already a VIP? They didn't have the purple name. Were they already a VIP? Oh no, it says I've added. Never mind. They weren't already a VIP. Because the VIPs have the pink. Alright, we're good. How do I join the game? Well, this one just ended. Marbles is a point redeem. I might up the max count of marbles for today, though. Normally, I think I have it capped at 3 marbles a stream, but we might up the max cap this stream while we're waiting for this fucking OTA. Scotta being honest about the ban, I appreciate that. Do you think they're ever going to fix the bug where you paste a deck code over an existing deck and it only gets like half the paste and becomes invalid? I actually haven't experienced that. I will buff the upcoming OTA. Tell me your wishes. Pixie buff? Will Pixie buff Pixie? Thanks for the follows, everybody. Welcome. I'm glad you liked marbles. It's becoming a very quick staple of the stream. 1-1 Pixie, please. What do you think they're doing with Surtur? I wonder if they might make Surtur a 2-drop, but only have it buffed by 2? Or a 2/2 that buffs by 3. Basically, I think they're going to make it so 2 procs does not get this to 10 power. However they want to go about doing that is their business. Any OTA leaks? Not any good ones. I'm downloading Marvels now for fun later. It is a lot of fun. Let's see. +1 cost Frigga, no shot. If they wanted to nerf Frigga, they'd take away the bonus point of power they gave her. But I don't think they're going to do that. Stream Raiders. What's that one? Oh, does it have all the little does it have chat fight? That could be fun. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, the marbles races are always fun. The anti-venom nerf will come after the gold bundle. Hot take. I don't think they need to nerf anti-venom. I do think this card probably should have been a 4/6 and not a 4/7. It originally was, and then Misery sold really poorly, and then they buffed it in the OTA. It's kind of funny. I think a lot of people don't know about this. Misery must have massively underperformed their expectations, because I think Misery, aside from Bob, who was at like the end of the week, they like early announced Misery getting buffed during her week. That like never happens. Said Sire, make me think of the Crusades, yeah. So that like never happens. And I think the only reason that happened was because this card massively missed the mark in terms of getting people to want to get it. And so when they buffed it, they also buffed this. This card wasn't out yet, but you could see in the OTA that it got buffed. They buffed this because it was during the same season, and it was also a 4-drop. And they were like, well, if this one 4-drop underperformed, we don't want this one to, and they gave it an extra point. What's up, Master Puppet? And they nerfed both Widows, which was more of a hit than the 1 power gave. Yeah, true. Not wrong about that one. Not wrong about this one. I did really like the suggestion from someone about White Widow. This should work like Luna Snow, where it gets destroyed at the start of the turn if they want to have this design. Because then you could at least play this on like the final turn for like a point swing or something. Or the end of turn. Sure, that could work too. Just like, don't make it be an instant destroy. I think instant destroy is kind of lame. But I think the real bigger issue is, if you really hate these cards when people play them, I think you should design them to be cards that you don't hate. Like, anytime this card or Black Widow are good, they get nerfed. Because they don't like the play experience. And I'm just like, if you really hate it that much, why did you make the cards? Like, it seems very counterintuitive to me to design a card and then be like, well, it's fine as long as people don't play it. And it's like, well, why the fuck does it exist then? Black Widow coming back with Gorgon? Surely. Surely. I should make Widow 3 or 4 and revert the bite. It's an interesting idea. Werewolf buff? They could make werewolf better. Let's look here. Here's something we could do. Let's look at the upcoming cards real quick and see if that gives us any ideas about the OTA stuff. Cards, spotlights, planner. So, Loki is like a shoo-in to me. Loki is almost certainly going to get buffed. I would be very surprised if this card does not get buffed today. Zemo is fine. Maybe they buff something to make Red Wing more appealing? I'm not sure. Just wish my Black Widow Joaquin Cook worked better, yeah. Phoenix Force. I don't think they're going to buff anything with the Phoenix Force. A Spider-Woman buff for Diamondback could definitely tick the box for the random 1 power buff. Nimrod could also very easily be a 5/7. Like, they could give it Nimrod a extra point. But really, the only one of upcoming cards that I think is super likely is Loki. 5/8 Cersei. I think that also would be fine. Maybe Fastos, but I'm focusing on the closer timeline here, because by this time, it'll have been another 2 weeks, and we'll have another OTA. Luke rework before Diamondback week would be nice. I think they won't do that. I mean, maybe if they're worried about Luke countering the Diamondback week, they do push out the splitting Luke into 2 cards. Cass 3/1. We need Prime Cass. Honestly, you could probably revert Cass and it wouldn't be a big deal. Cass has fallen off. She has fallen off pretty hard. Black Bolt back to his old stats. You could 100% make Black Bolt a 5/8 again, and I don't think it would do anything. Should I pull for Cersei when she comes? Missing 3 cards by choice. My resources floweth over. What do you think? Cersei week is Gwenpool and Goliath. What does Goliath do? Yeah, I'd go for this week. I think if you're missing Cersei, Cersei's a fun card that's pretty unique and works in... I mainly like her in like the Annie stuff, but she is quite fun, even though she screws me over much more than I would like. And Goliath, this card seems like... I'm trying to think of an analogy for this. Is there a 2-drop that is just like... has gone in most on-reveal decks ever since it's come out? Is there like a good comparable 2-drop here? Because like this essentially is like the new staple 2-drop for every Spectrum deck ever. Sam Wilson. Yeah, I guess... well, Sam Wilson's for ongoings. I meant for like on reveals. I guess Iron Patriot, but that's more just every deck. Kate Bishop. Honestly, I don't think there's an actual direct comparison to this. But that's because on reveal decks usually are a bit more varied. Like, you aren't really usually playing a full on reveal deck. But Kate is probably the closest comparison. Like, this just goes in so many... But it's still not really archetype specific. I guess on reveals don't really have a thing like that, but that's because Odin doesn't really want to build around 2-drop on reveals, right? But yeah, this card seems like it's going to be just in every Spectrum deck until the end of time. Psylocke for the Wong? Yeah, I suppose. Also, the variants are kind of cool. Which one of these? This is the Spotlight, this is the Rare. Dude, this looks like... I feel like this looks like... As someone who just did a silly mobile game ad the other day, I feel like this kind of looks like a movie poster of some shitty mobile game. Doesn't this look like an ad you would see for a mobile game on the App Store? It's kind of funny, though. It is kind of funny. Like White Mega Man. Never heard of Goliath before either. I don't know anything about him. The hell is that? Fake AI ads on the Play Store, yeah. Looks like a poster for a kid's TV show. Great value brand Pixar movie, yeah. Goliath is in the MCU, really? Dude, I'm so out of the loop on what's in the MCU nowadays. What happened to Esson? He got fucked, man. We should talk about that real quick. Dude, so someone pointed it out and I had to kind of have a laugh at it because it was so true. If you were here for the patch review on Tuesday, so I didn't think we would get original Esson. I thought it was possible but unlikely. I thought it was possible, but not super likely. But holy rework, Batman. This card is so bad now. I was thinking maybe it'll activate from the hand, because that's the only way I'd remotely ever consider playing this card. That is how bad and how much copium and hoops I had to jump through to figure out how this this card is playable. Like, I don't see it. Obviously, the idea with it, right, is you play it in Arsham, and you play it on turn 5, and then it cheats out 2 cards for you, right? I don't think that's going to be good. I think it pops off an Agamotto. Put a card from your hand that didn't start in your deck here. But you only get 1 turn of it unless you ramp it out. Maybe you're ramping an Agamotto. Also, not all the Agamotto ones will be good on turn 6, right? Agamotto has ramp. Yeah. Agamotto's really interesting. I do want to talk about that card a little more, because some new information came out about it that we didn't know before. Where is it? This guy. So, on these pictures, it shows these having 0 power, right? Also, isn't this missing one? Aren't there 4? Use Snap Fan. Yeah, there is a 4th one. So, but in an image shared from one of the data miners, these don't actually have power. And that's actually a pretty meaningful distinction. I think Browday posted it. Let me see. Snap Bugle. Oh, yo, this is entirely unrelated, but look at this. I'm sure like 5 people will care about this, but they just released the new demo for the new Duck Detective game. I played the first one of these on stream. It was actually incredible. If you like old school, like point and click games and a little bit of detective-y, the voice acting is elite in this too. Highly recommend Duck Detective. All right, back to what I was trying to find though. Snap Bugle. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they have no power. Which means no Ravona, no negative. Yeah, look at this. They don't have power. No Ravona, no Mr. Negative flips. Which is pretty interesting. It does look weird seeing just the energy. But I love the concept of something like this for a card. Like, I think this is super neat. I think this is a very cool concept. It also sounds like you cannot double up these on reveals. Oh, this was an unused one. So, let's say you're playing Agamotto. You play Bolts of Balthok on turn 3. You cheat out your big Esson on turn 4. You only have 3 other things. You only have 3 other spells, though, unless you're running a hand generation deck. Does it say put a card from your deck that didn't start in your deck here? And, oh, dude. And it stacks the Esson lane? Bro, this card sucks. This card sucks. Just abandon the Esson lane. Like, all their generated stuff is just going to come down in the lane where you already have a 9 power card. Agamotto's going to be Asamoto? You think so? I think Agamotto is going to be good. I think Agamotto probably is good. Agamotto in Wiccan. I don't think I would play this card in Wiccan. Because Wiccan, you want max odds of getting your Wiccan. Hopefully in 1 minute. What, the OTA? No. They already told us. If you're wondering about the patch news, they already told us. Where did my Discord go? They already told us it's going to be around the same time it has been. So, like, sometime between 4 and 6 p.m. So, another, like, 2 to 4 hours, depending. We got a new team answer, though. Why lock out of game modes? Can someone explain why it is you guys insist on locking folks out of limited time game modes on loss? It's extremely frustrating and has killed at least my personal motivation and drive for hype with this mode before it even comes out. Same thing happened with the diner. I just want to be able to play. You fix that just by increasing the currency amount needed for each reward. Simple. I know you got feedback about the diner the first time. Why do we keep landing on this? I also would like to know, if possible, when a new permanent game mode is coming. What's the word on draft? Maybe a roadmap is due for when you plan to touch up alliances, and really every feature in the game. Thanks and much love. On number 1, raising the prices of the rewards would negatively impact the elements that using a ticket supports. One of those is our ability to balance offering better rewards against fewer games played. But the thing is, it's not really fewer games played. It sounds like you still have to play a shit ton. It sounds like you still have to play a lot of this mode. Much more than the average casual player is going to play to get the 2 cards. I like when people say with much love after asking an aggressive question. Me too. I lost my place. Balancing rewards. A much larger percent of players can receive a meaningful prize within the game mode. I'm going to be honest. From the information they have put out there, I don't believe this. I think, like, it's probably fine if you're a very dedicated player who is going to be popping in every 8 hours to use your 2 tickets. But I don't think that's going to be most people. I don't think it's going to be your average player. On number 2, we don't currently have a permanent new game mode planned. Ooh. That's not going to go over well with a lot of people. Not saying we'll never have one, but our focus is on using limited time modes to iterate our ideas, engage players' interest. That's a shame. Can you accumulate tickets? I don't know. I assume they're going to have a cap, much like how the Bub Regem capped work. If they let you stack them, it's not as big of a deal for people who don't play every 8 hours or whatever. But if it's like the quests for high voltage and you have to use them or lose them, that's not great. I'm not surprised by this, but I do think it is a bit of a... I do think it's a bit of a misstep. I do think not planning a permanent game mode... It's tough, because Conquest was their first permanent game mode, and they, frankly, did not do a good job supporting it or upkeeping it. And I think they are worried about fragmenting the player base too much is one of the reasons they like these limited time events. The other reason is because, you know, they can charge gold for the tickets. But also a big part of it is finding a mode that won't lose its appeal after 2 weeks. I think that's another reason why they focus on the limited time modes, is because, like, as much as people like high voltage, I don't think people would play a lot of high voltage if I don't think people would play a lot of high voltage if it was around all the time. Draft mode is cooked. I'm gonna rip the band-aid off for you, chat. If you're a draft head and you were really hoping for draft mode, I'm sorry, but it's cooked. If you read the Broad interview that happened like a month ago, back when the ban to Snap happened, it's cooked, man. Draft is cooked. It's. I don't think we're ever getting draft. I would not get your hopes up. They don't want a Hearthstone Twist situation. The funny thing about Twist is, like, Twist is in Hearthstone was like MarvelSnap's Conquest, except somehow worse. Blizzard tremendously fundled Twist in Hearthstone, and they could have done it with such low effort, and they fucked it. But I'm not surprised. Hearthstone has been making decisions like that for a while. But yeah, I think if you make a new permanent game mode, you really have to be confident in it being a successful iteration that won't get old. And I don't think they have that level of confidence yet. And maybe that's something they will build towards. Like, maybe they'll gain more confidence by making 15 different limited time modes. They'll eventually figure out what works and what doesn't, and then make a permanent mode. What do I have to do to chat draft? I think we probably will end up doing a chat draft. I'll explain chat draft when it's time. But yeah, I do think they might have... I think what they talked about for this new mode is it's not a bad idea in concept. The other modes had a very fixed endpoint where it was like, all right, I got all the rewards, I'm done. I think not having a fixed endpoint and having more rewards as an option is a good idea for, like, better engagement and giving people more choice. But I think from what I've seen about the cost of the tickets and how often you get a free one and how easily you can get locked out, and probably most importantly, the effort needed to get, they said, 2 out of the 3 new cards from it, I don't think they got those numbers right. And I think they don't put enough stock into... I think first impressions really matter with modes like this. Because if you sour someone on the first impression, it makes it really hard to win them back. I think Deadpool's Diner was a good example of this. Deadpool's Diner annoyed a lot of people when it came out, but there was still, like, the first time around, there were still people who liked it, but it did really put off a lot of people. And then people were hopeful that they were like, all right, well, they've heard our feedback. They said this is Diner 2.0. Surely they iterated on it and made it better. And they didn't. They didn't change anything. And then, what do you know, when Deadpool's Diner 2 came around, a lot less people engaged with it, and a lot more people were mad about it. Do we know about bots? I would be very surprised if there are not bots. Do 2 chat drafts. One you play, the other a chatter plays. It's an interesting idea. Any OTA news? We know it's coming late afternoon. Probably around 4 to 5 p.m. EST, so in 2 to 3 hours from now, roughly. I think they're using the specific shop to research on what the whole player base is actually interested in buying. Since we're a vocal minority that plays the game on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I do think that's part of why they do a bigger shop for sure. I do think that is part of it. And I think that in itself is not a bad thing. Like, I think the bigger shop is a good option. I think they might have just like not optimized the scrolls and the amount of points you get a game relative to the currency. Because I think what's really gonna happen is if you go into this knowing, on average, if I'm a free-to-play player who wins half of my games and uses all my free tickets, if I know going into that, all my points will get me 2 out of those 3 cards, if those are my stats and how I use the tickets. If cards are something I care about, which I think that's the thing most people care about, all their points are going to go into the cards. And so I wonder if they're actually going to get very useful information out of this. Because I think you're going to see so many people just gun for the cards. I think what they're really more interested in, though, is seeing how it works with how many people buy tickets, how many people buy the items for gold. Like, I'm not touching the cards because I have more tokens than I need. That's a fair point. But I think even people who have enough tokens are going to end up going for the cards either for free or using gold on them, because if you don't, the cards are locked to the mode until 2 weeks later. Now, if you don't care that much about the new cards and you don't mind waiting an additional 2 weeks or whatever, you're fine. But especially as someone who likes to play with the new things as they come out, the only way to get them is through the mode, because they don't release in the token shop until 2 weeks after, or until it ends or whatever. Is the math for optimal purchases out there somewhere? I don't think there's like hard math done yet, and it's hard to do perfect math because I don't think we have all the information yet. Also, the math is going to be subject to your win rate, and your win rate is also going to be subject to how many bots are in the mode, and so there's some factors we don't know. However, I will say something nice about the mode. From what I can tell, especially if you're if you're here in the Twitch chat, you're probably a bit more of a dedicated player, right? From what I can tell, I think it will be positive EV, which is expected value, to use gold on the tickets to get cards. What I mean by this is normally people save their gold for bundles. Why do they save their gold for bundles? Some do it for the cosmetics, but a lot of people save their gold for bundles because that is the best way to get the best bang for your buck, right? You want to convert gold into credits or keys or whatever else to help you get cards. That's usually what a lot of people are doing. And so if converting your gold into tickets ends up getting you a card at a cheaper rate, then I think a lot more people will be less annoyed about doing that because it doesn't feel like you're wasting your gold. I think the problem in Deadpool's Diner and High Voltage was it was very easy to use. It was very easy to just use all the free stuff and get all the free rewards. So it felt like you were just burning gold to get it a little bit faster with what you could get for free. We know right off the rip, even if you have a high win rate, it seems next to impossible to get all 3 new cards plus the 4 random card slot thing without spending on any tickets. No OTA today? OTA today, but it's late. It's not going to be for another 2 to 3 hours. And so I'm very curious to see how the reaction ends up going if that is the case. Like, I did some math. Let me see what my math was again. Let's see. All right. Let's see if I can find my math. Because I was doing some math with Safety Blade last night about this. Because we were talking about it and we were trying to figure out like what it's gonna end up being. I scrolled past it. Where's my math? Where's my math? I was talking about this. Oh, maybe it was further back. I don't know. Essentially, though, if I recall correctly, I believe... Oh, wait, I think I found it. Oh, also we have to do our Galactic Gamba. If you don't know, the thing, MarvelSnap has that free gamble. And we're going to gamble on it. You can earn some points for things like marbles. You should do it yourself, though, and get some free shit. Alright. Win rate. Also, another thing that they said that I think a lot of people missed on or didn't notice was you apparently can buy the stuff from the shop straight up for gold. I imagine that's going to be expensive, though, and probably not worth it for a lot of people. That's just going to be for the people like, I don't know, like Regis, who want to make a video like day one with the cards. I'm going to grind the mode because I'm a grinder and it's stream content, and I think the mode will be fun. So if I'm buying anything with gold, it's going to be tickets to play more. All right, math. Might not have been in this chat. Ah, well. Anyway, what I remember from doing the math was it looked like more positive expected value than... It looked like much more positive expected value than most bundles are. So I'm very curious how that all goes down. If will people still not like it as much if the expected value is better than bundles, you know? Because essentially you end up paying gold to get a card at a better rate. And you get to play a new thing. So maybe it'll be fine. But if you don't like the mode, then it's probably not going to feel better. But that's going to depend a lot person to person. I think it'll be exciting. The main thing I'm really curious about is how the meta will adapt. Because I just hope it doesn't become a stale format very quickly. That's probably my biggest worry, is that the format gets solved within like 2 to 3 days, and then it essentially just becomes like spamming the best deck. You know, metas evolve, and there'll probably be some way to counter whatever the best thing is, but I'm excited to do a lot of deck building for it. I am excited. Do, 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 do. Let me get caught up in chat. Do you think people's snapping habits have changed? The season I've found when I snap, people insta-leave. I do think people are a bit more skittish. When's the OTA? 2 to 3 hours from now. Sounds like. I don't think the new cards will be obtainable with gold. Might only be the other rewards. I think they said all the things in the shop are going to have a gold price. I'm pretty sure they said that. I think it's going to be high, though. Also, because they pushed back the mode, I think it overlaps with series drops now. Right? Isn't spamming the best deck just normal MarvelSnap? I mean, that's normal in a card game, but I mean that the way the format is designed, I'm curious, like, if the best thing will be something that is reasonable to, like, build against and counter or not. Because the format is so different than normal Snap in terms of, like, what you're prioritizing and what cards you might want to be playing, and even how you win the game is different. So maybe there will be viable things to, like, counter that and adapt to it, or sometimes strategies are just so effective at what they're doing, counters end up not stacking up. So that's what I'm wondering about. Do 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 do. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. I want them to fix the starter pack problem by freezing Series 1 and 2 at some fixed state for starters, buff our favorite Marvel characters, then when someone gets to Series 3, they get their first OTA with all the buffs. That's an interesting idea. It is quite an interesting idea. You say they took 100 gold off the premium mystery pack. 3,000 to 2,900. Wait, are you serious? Are you serious? That's so incredibly funny. I have not seen that. All right, let's do a quick gamba. Let's do a quick gamba. Quick gamba. Earn you some points. What will we get from the Galactus Gamba? Here are the things we can get. These are the odds. The lowest thing is 40% chance. Then 25, 10, 15, 5, 5. We had a bunch of people bet yesterday, and the only thing nobody bet on was a copper border, and then the copper border ended up winning. So everyone just got their points drained. It was kind of hilarious. I got a copper border yesterday. Bum, 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 bum. Night shift. Here are the current bets. Here are the current bets. And if you don't know about this, this is just on the web store. It's a daily thing. I have no idea how long they're going to do it for, but they've been doing it ever since the whole Snap outage thing, and it's pretty kick-ass. I've gotten the 500 credits like twice. I've gotten 200 a few times. I've gotten a variant and a border. It's free stuff. I love me free stuff. The spin used to be once a week, and it used to only get, not only, but it used to mainly give boosters, and it was ass. But now it's pretty good. Now it's pretty good. 2 copper borders in a row. Do you think they did it because they got a replaced, because they got a new publisher? No. I think the reason they did it is because after they were trying to improve their, like, player perception after the bad stuff that happened with the ban. And this was a really easy way to do it that also steers people towards the store where they make the most money off of people buying stuff in the game. Because now, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. If you go to MarvelSnap.com, I guess it didn't pop up because it already popped up, but When you go to MarvelSnap.com, most of the times I go here, I get a pop-up that's like, get your free Galactus rewards. That didn't used to be there. So and because they can't directly advertise the web store in the game, but they do advertise, I think, their website or whatever, because the website isn't technically the store. So I think they just are putting more effort into getting people to the web store. But I don't think the publisher had anything to do with that. Seems unlikely to me. Do you know what's in the OTA already, or do they stop doing that? They still do it, but I do not know. I'm not in the need to know group, apparently. However, I'm going to add to my predictions. Damage control is the term you're looking for. Congrats to 200 credit winners. Rigged? Yeah, definitely rigged. Alright, so currently, here are some OTA prediction cards for me. These, I think, these two will be nerfed. These might get buffed. I'm adding to my prediction list. I have pondered my orb, I have gone into the Matrix, I have looked into the crystal ball. I'm adding Adam Morlock, Sunspot, and Sarah. How will they buff these cards? I don't know. I could see Sarah getting the random 1 point. If you don't know, Sarah used to originally be a 5/5. Would that help her out a ton? Probably not, but I don't know how else you buff this card. 4-cost Sarah would be busted. Mr. Negative back to 4/4. Surprise. Sunspot could get his 1 power back. Sunspot used to be a 1/1. He was like the goated 1-drop in the early days of MarvelSnap, and he hasn't really been played very much in a while. Sarah control has been lacking. It's true. It is true. Sarah control has just been worse than the other control decks. Worse than Wiccan control, worse than Mill. What was the question, Skada? Is it worth spending 700 gold on a variant I will never use to get 1k credits? How good of a rate is that? Gotta claim these. So 1500 is 1200. So 1000 credits is like 800 gold. So I guess it's like 100 gold. 100 gold positive. Although what I would do is I would just wait and hope you get it randomly. If you're talking about like getting 1000 from a random thing. Hope it helps. Ya mum goon to me bud. What a name. What a name. Thanks for the follow. It's a gooner's world. We're just living in it. No OTA yet? Nope. OTA is expected in like 2 to 3 hours. They mentioned it. Bruce Banner's Hulk could be 13 power. It could be. I don't think they're going to buff Bruce Banner. I've said it many times before. 1, I don't think they ever should buff this card. Fuck this card. But 2, if they want to buff this card, you buff this card by buffing High Evo. If you make High Evo suck less massive amounts of dicks, like, this card gets better. Turns out. If you make the High Evo payoff, you can afford to maybe play a card like this. Is Sable worth the tokens? Probably not unless you're a very big bounce fan. You are a big bounce fan. She's very good there. That is pretty much the only place this card sees play. I remember when Silver Sable was the goated 1-drop. The number one... Actually, wait, I bet I could... I wonder if I could use the fucking AI to do something funny here. I wonder if I can have the AI make me a copy pasta for Silver Sable. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's see if I can get a good quality copy pasta. All right. Make copy pasta about MarvelSnap. I don't think it's going to be able to do this. Card. Silver Sable. Before it got nerfed. The style of I miss the old. All right, let's see if it can cook. Let's see if it can cook. This... Wait, actually, is it cooking? It's actually kind of cooking. Holy shit. All right, let's read it. Wait, I think it actually cooked. Is the OTA enjoyable? I don't know. All right. I miss the old Silver Sable, straight from the Go Silver Sable. Chop up the whole meta Silver Sable. Set on her throne Silver Sable. I hate the new Silver Sable. The bad Silver Sable. The always nerfed Silver Sable. Spammed in the chat Silver Sable. I miss the sweet Silver Sable. 1-3 Queen Silver Sable. Gotta say, at the time, I'd like to play Silver Sable. See, I invented Silver Sable. There weren't any Silver Sables. Now I look around and there's so many. There's no Silver Sables. It's cooking. I even had the variant art. I thought I was Silver Sable. What if Silver Sable made a deck about Silver Sable? That's all it was, Silver Sable. We still love Silver Sable. And I love you like Silver Sable, loves being meta, Silver Sable. And then in parentheses at the bottom, rip pre-nerf Silver Sable, you will always be the GOAT. Honestly, I really didn't expect it to do, yeah, it's hard to, you can't really rhyme it as well, but I'm genuinely impressed it got that far with it. When does the OTA get posted? In the next 2 to 3 hours is the current ETA. I hate the new Silver Sable. 1-2 Silver Sable. The 1-3 Queen Silver Sable, yeah. Oh, no, where? So I can check? It'll be in game. It'll be in the game. Or on Twitter. Twitter or in the game news. She used to be 1-3. Yeah, if you weren't around for Silver Sable's release, she used to steal 3 power. She used to steal 3, not 2. And it was very good. Low-key refraction's the best effect. I like the refraction on a lot of cards. Are all OTAs getting delayed now? They basically confirmed that they said that the current time is going to be the new time for the time being. And I think that sucks. She was 1-1. Oh, you're right. She did. You're right. I'm remembering wrong. She was a 1-1 that stole 2.
Hello. I like money.
Headshot MS with the tier 1. Thanks for the support, friend. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. She was a 1-1. She was a 1-1. She didn't steal 3. Silver Sable's animation goes hard. It does. It goes incredibly hard. Goes incredibly hard. Oh, we got a new thing to dissect. Sanctum Showdown free-to-play option. There's been a few Ask the Team questions regarding the lockout aspect of some of these events. Seems to me, as a casual observer, that a free play option would solve this issue. By free play, I mean allowing players to play the new game mode without any entry fee against other players, also in the free play mode, but also without accumulating any charms or otherwise getting progress towards the prize. This would let players practice the unique game mode without having to risk their limited entries, and just let them keep playing for fun after they spent all the scrolls. While this wouldn't have been applicable for Deadpool's Diner, since the unique aspect of that game mode was the risk of vetting all your bubs, but it seems like this could work for Sanctum, since the gameplay itself is the fundamentally unique part of the mode. You know what's funny? They did this with the Diner. They did this. I mean, it wasn't free, but the amount of bubs was so small, it was essentially free. So yeah, they kind of did this, and it was very positively received. Like, Deadpool's Diner launched, a bunch of people got locked out, and they're like, whoops, our bad, we'll make a lower tier table. And it was that part of it was very well received, because it let people practice and play with lower stakes. Is there some reason why this wouldn't work to solve the problem that people are complaining about without having to make concessions regarding the prize structure? The primary issue is it would further split matchmaking queues. We already split matchmaking by infinite ladder, non-infinite ladder, conquest, and the game mode itself. Another split is another slice that weakens the strength of matchmaking across every other game mode. Secondary element is that free sanctum might not actually be enjoyable enough or necessary. I understand players experiencing some anxiety around the scrolls, especially given how often Deadpool's Diner led to lockouts. Said elsewhere, we have deliberately structured this mode to reduce that friction. I'm gonna be honest, man. I just don't believe you. I don't think their measurement of what that friction was and the average player's measurement of what that friction was are the same. Maybe it's a little less bad, but I don't think most people are willing to take you at face value on this. I just don't. I'm very happy to be wrong about it. I just don't believe this. I think it's going to create very similar feelings and very similar problems. This system is helping us offer some really awesome rewards. Since the trade is something the game mode is actively testing, we're going to need to see the outcomes to learn more. Yeah. I mean, I hope it works out this way. I genuinely do hope that what they're saying here is correct. Because if it is, that's great. But I think a reason a lot of people are anxious about it is because they don't believe this. They don't... I'll believe that when I see it, man. After Deadpool's Diner... This is what I mean about setting a bad first impression. Is Deadpool's Diner put a lot of fear into people about this, and we're seeing the ramifications of that bleed over into another game mode that has a similar type of thing going. So it's like, this is why first impressions matter. They matter a lot. Because now the first impression and, you know, the follow-up of Deadpool's Diner is really like setting the tone for this new mode that is entirely different. And this is why I think, like, obviously, you know, getting data and reacting to data and using that to make things better is good. I think they undervalue the importance of making the first impression as good as it can be. Because you can't make a second first impression. You can't make a second first impression. That's not how it works. Isn't this worse than Deadpool's Diner since you can't lower the stakes here? It's really hard to say until you get to fully interact with it. But I do worry that you will end up actually playing less games in this than you did in Diner. Because in Diner, yeah, you crashed out and whatnot, and like you would lose all your bubs and you get locked out sometimes. But I think a lot of people, especially if you played at the lower tables, if you wanted to jam a bunch of Deadpool's Diner but with lower risk, you could do that. And you could like slowly grind it and fuck around with the mode. You can't really do that in this mode because the only thing that is refunding you a ticket is winning. Or paying 40 gold or waiting for the free thing to refill. So, like, I think a lot of people are going to be like, I want to play this mode a lot more and then be annoyed at the lockout. And it also, the other thing that I don't think enough people are talking about is, so we've had 2 limited time modes, right? And Deadpool's Diner was like the more competitive one. High Voltage was the casual one. This mode's going to be a lot more competitive than Deadpool's Diner. Like, a lot more competitive than Deadpool's Diner. Because I think you could, because of the way Diner was structured, you didn't have to min-max it to the maximum. You didn't have to, like, it sucked losing your bubs, but, like, in this one, you are rewarded significantly more for winning than in Diner. Because winning, if look at it like this. It's like if you win a game, that's like getting 40 gold because you just saved yourself a ticket. That is the highest like gold per win reward we've ever seen in MarvelSnap by a massive margin. So it's like, it's going to be, I don't think people are really ready or necessarily are going to want it to be that sweaty. I mean, I'll have some fun with it because like I like the competitive aspect of stuff like this, but if I've learned anything from seeing how many people got stressed out over the diner and loved high voltage, I don't think the average player is yearning for a super competitive experience. And I think this mode is going to show that a lot. I think this mode is going to show that quite a lot. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Only time will tell for sure. These are just my predictions. It's funny that they expected players to have like a 50% win rate and they give out 2 tickets per 8 hours reset. There's going to be a lot of lockouts. Yes. I'm ready to eat the average player for lunch. And if you want to eat the average player for lunch too, you should check out the YouTube because I'm going to be posting stuff about this mode and a breakdown as well as some like day 1 decks and stuff like that. The entire premise of the game is a card battler you can play while taking a shit. Why do they hate the casuals? Yeah. I just feel like they don't fully understand their audience or what the audience really wants, or maybe what the audience wants is in conflict with like how they can monetize a mode like this. I'm not really sure, but I do think there is some kind of disconnect going on there because it's harder to monetize something that is inherently more casual. I understand, they just don't care. I mean, that is certainly a possible outcome. Damn, I never split Yellow Jacket up. Because the casuals can't fund the game. Yeah, I mean, that's part of it, but it's not like MarvelSnap's bleeding money. They're still making millions of dollars a month. It's not all profit, but it's still buff Wasp. They should. They actually should by buffing High Evo. Make Wasp shoot 2 things again, or shoot -2. It was sick, and I miss it. I miss the days of Pew Pew Wasp. Bring her back. Dude, imagine they do buff Sunspot, but they don't buff High Evo. I'll be so mad. I'll be so mad. Well, we thought High Evo could use a little bit more help, so we're giving Sunspot +1 power. It's like, bro, that'd be the biggest, like, missing the point I've ever seen. Lockjaw was different at the time when Wasp went for 2 as well, yes. Don't miss the days of that asshole Cyclops. But Cyclops blasting people is cool, and plus it lets me use this, where is it? My neat-looking Cyclops. Bro, where is Cyclops? There he is. He looks cool. I actually want to see how some of these other ones look. It's kind of cool. I have a lot of Cyclops variants, I'm just now realizing. I think I bought one of these, by the way. I think I bought actively one of these. I think all the other ones are just random free ones. It was so in tune with what they post on the Discord when you do the video breakdowns of their posts. Dude, I feel like I've got it. I feel like I've got it down to the beat. Like, I feel like I could make a really quality, like, fake OTA and get people to believe it. Are they like specialists of missing the point? Yeah, it does happen quite a bit. Wish the new mode started on a weekend for grinding instead of a Tuesday. Yeah, that's understandable. Tuesday just seems to be the start of the MarvelSnap week, they've decided. We get another Arsham buff. Sorry, I mean nerf, yeah. One of those things is not like the other. Arsham buff. If they buff Arsham, we riot. I think they will buff Spider-Man 2099. Remove the once. No shot in hell. So someone was having a discussion about this the other day, and they brought up an interesting point. Like, if you remove the once, you can do some seriously degenerate shit with this card, even with it costing 5, because of Hercules and like Heimdall. Is the OTA live? It is not. It's expected in the next 2 to 3 hours, from what they have said. Worse than Wong Gambit, but the thing with Wong Gambit is like Wong Gambit is usually bad because you have to play the card Wong. Play him with Symbiote Spider-Man. Get 2 procs, easy. What if the leak is true and Madam Web comes with a limit to how many times she can move? Wait, was that part of the leak? I literally just read the number. Was that part of that shitty leak? I literally saw 2-3 web and I stopped reading. Let's see. Let me find the thing. I had legitimately saw 2-3 web and I actually stopped reading the rest of the text. No, they didn't put that in this. They did not put that in this. Fake leak. Where leak? It was just posted on Discord. It's not real. Can I link the OTA leak? It's a Discord. It's like a Discord channel post. I'll pull it up if you want to see it, but it's not. It's like the most fake leak I've ever seen. They're not even trying for it to be a good leak here. This is it. This is it. It's so incredibly fake. And like they didn't even do a good job of making it fake. I think there are a lot of ways you can fake a good OTA. But this is not a way to fake a good OTA. Because like I said, I saw the Madam Web become a 2-3 and I was just like, oh, okay. Or Nocturne become a 3-5, which they explicitly said they're not going to do again anytime soon. Did you hear Iron Man is going to give a 1.25x boost? Yeah. The only things that are... no way they buff Doom. The Doom thing is in relation to a leak from the last patch where they had notes that put Doom to a 4-4 but made the bots 4-1s. So it would actually be a nerf. So this goes to 4, these go to 1. And that I could see happening. I mean, that's actually in my prediction of... These are all cards... These Doom and Surtur are the obvious nerf cards. Surtur's the most obvious nerf, though. I would be shocked. Why is Madam Web a 2-3? She's not. This is fake. This is not real. This is not real. The only things that could be legitimate about this are the Selene and the Doom thing, because those were in old OTA notes, but I don't think the Selene will ever happen like this. The Doom thing could happen. Boycott second inner for fake OTA leaks, yeah. Well, it looks like we have an ad anyway. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. And surely the OTA will come soon. Copium. Anyway, BRB. Back. Maybe not. Like if any past battle passes are any indication, Galacta's about to catch a stray. I don't think so. Galacta's not even super played right now. You know, like Galacta's being played in like this deck is the most popular one. I did want to play this deck. Let's do a little bit of playing the game, I guess. It's only been like 3 hours. I guess we should play the game. Gross. Iron Patriot gave them a Hobgoblin, and Gwenpool got all the hits. That is rough. They're playing Thanos. Holy based. What a based individual. Scotta always plays Surtur on 3. It's literally cheating. It is. It is literally cheating. If you claim the random series 4 and 5 cards before the event cards, aren't those considered series 4? No, they the event cards aren't in the pool. They don't go into the general pool until after the event. I missed the patch notes. Nope, we're still waiting. New game mode is the 25th. Game mode is the 25th. What time does the OTA drop? They said probably around 4 or 5 p.m. EST. That's what they were expecting. I think I'd rather play this than... Actually, I don't want to let that get shanked, so I'm going to play it like this. Yikes, that's not good. Yeah, it is 100% if your name's Scotta, it's true. What are we expecting to get hit and buffed? My predictions for nerfs are Surtur and maybe Doom. Buffs, I'm hoping for high Evo. They're boomer snapping me. No, thank you. OTAs are handled better under ByteDance. They were a little more consistent in their timing. That's for sure. Close some of these tabs. Ba 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 ba. ByteDance could never daily Galactusman though. True. I played Rivals a little bit. I think Rivals is cool, and I'm glad it brought a lot of competition to the genre and has been just giving Overwatch just straight belt to ass for the past, how long has it been out? 3 months? Dude, it's so funny watching from the sidelines all the stuff Overwatch is trying to do to like bring the players back. It's incredibly funny. What do you think are the most meta decks? Surtur Scar, Surtur Scream, Discard, and there's another one, and Doom Ongoing. Those are like the big 4. The Overwatch changes are pretty good. I've heard they've been doing neat stuff. Does sound neat. Young plus can aim equals play rivals. Old plus slow equals play snap. I just can't do team games, man. I can't do team games. They're too frustrating. Bum, 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 bum. But I think Rivals is a well done game, and I'm glad it's finding success because of that. This is annoying. It'll be less annoying if I can find Mr. Shang Cheese. Yeah, just play on a controller, then they do some of the aiming for you. Easy clap. Chad, I think we died. Unfortunately. This deck is not going well so far. I should play some C8 Scar. That would be one of the decks of all time. I think the anti-venom bundle is still worth it. Since they increased the price and I have the base card. I don't know if it is worth it if you have the base card. I think it's still like one of the best bundles if you don't have the base card. But I'm not sure what the calc is if you already have it. I would check one of the websites. If you want some opinions on a deck, if you drop me a link to the list, I'm happy to give some opinions. Oh, this is the dude who only plays Arsham and is a massive dickhead. The anti-venom bundle is 5k gold. They upped it from 4,500 to 5k. Arsham player a dickhead, you say? Impossible, yeah. That's not useful. Oh, and they get a free card. This is bad. This is bad, chat. Would you like an exclusive Splat tech idea? Sure, hit me with it. What's the secret? Not all Arsham. Scream Craven, Sam Wilson, Spider-Man, Guardian, Polaris Snow, Gwenpool, Miles, Arrow, Heimdall, Magneto. That looks reasonable to me. Looks reasonable enough to me. Yeah, I see what you're doing with the Luna there. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. Namora classic. Although that means we might be able to Shang this fucking Doom, which is kind of funny. I actually want to give the buff to the kitty. If I want to give the buff to the kitty, it means I can't get rid of the Widow's Kiss this turn, so I guess I do this. I think I still die though, sadly. Actually, no, wait. Winnable?
What are you doing?
Oh, opponent, you silly goose. Got him. Got him. When does the OTA start? Within the next 2 hours, probably. We got our cubes back, chat. We did it. We got our cubes back. And it was against a dude who actually is such an asshole every time I face them. I'm not even saying that because of Arsham. That guy just BMs like crazy. Played 5 games and I'm already tired of the meta. Too much Mobius. There's a lot of Mobius. Within 2 hours, 2 hours ago. Yep. No is my new favorite card. I'm glad you like it, Batman. Think the OT is going to be big? I have no idea. I don't see it being exceptionally big. That's what she said. But who knows? I like the tech. What was the tech spot? Did you suggest me tech? Oh, I missed it. Discard Squirrel Girl, Viper over Fenris, activate, one-sided debris clog. Never change, Splat. Never change. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. There's gonna be a lot of big up and downs by 1. Yeah. No, my Pim arrow. Oh, it's Arsham again. Ew. Gross. Stop it. Get help. Whoa, he's big. He's large and in charge. I'm gonna shang the shit out of him. Bum, 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 bum. Watch it be Taskmaster.
Power must be controlled.
Legion. Sure. They're just cooked, right? I mean, I can play the jug, but like, I think I'd rather play the bigger power card. Because if they just play a big dude here, they're losing this lane anyway. Why should we Killmonger or something? Dude, I'm actually going to find the nearest bridge. Oh, kill me. Kill me, dude. Straight kill me. Random. Wait, it wasn't random? But why? Oh, no, the Surtur was random. The Surtur was random, yeah. Cool. Fuck off. Arsham can slob my fucking knob, dude. Most brainless piece of shit deck ever. Why is everyone playing it today, dude? Well, should have played around it. Should have played around them getting the Surtur Ares combo. It's so fucking stupid. Time to switch to Darkhawk. Dude, Darkhawk's so bad, too. What's the deck, Scouta? It's Binks. What's he up to? Just wait until we get to see people sporting $100 Arsham soon. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. Dude, Arsham again? I'm actually gonna fucking jump, dude. I can't handle this. When did everyone wake up and choose to play the most fucking cringe deck on the place of fucking the face of the planet, dude? It's ridiculous. It's so fucking annoying. It might be time to play Darkhawk just to take a big shit on all these Arsham shitheads. I'm so over it. I actually shouldn't do this. Since I have Jug, I should do this. This. I need that bot not to go right. God damn it, dude. Oh, I cannot catch a fucking break today. Alright, I can still do this, though. Okay. Well, I do get a cheap Iron Man. Dina's probably bad. I think I just do this. We died. Sad. Dude, I swear. The fucking Arshams, man. The fucking Arshams. Actually crazy getting this many fucking cringe decks back to back to back. Oh, you see, I am smart and I play Arsham where my deck is garbage and random, except I always get Doom on 3. I am very intelligent, you see. Just draw the best card in the deck on 3 every game. Easy. Today's game has been like this, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. There've been some pretty cringe games. Yeah, Arsham, give Arsham enjoyers their own special ladder and let everyone else play an actual fucking card game. It's so easy. Gladiator. Yeah, it's the discard surfer dude. Actually cool. Dude's actually playing a cool deck. You don't see this often. Based cool deck enjoyer. I think I want to save the Red Guardian for next turn. Maybe. I mean, this seems winnable to me. What if I snap back? Where's the bananas? Here they are. What's up, Delusion? What do you think about the Esson change? I think Esson needed to be changed. I think the change they made seems pretty shit. I'm just wondering if I snap back. I do. We're already on a pumping spree. Let's pump it up. They're going to get a bunch of extra mana. Okay. I'm a little annoyed about that, not going to lie. I'm a little annoyed about that. Oh, wait, no, I'm not because I can do this. All right. Prage with me. Chat, show me the Prages. Show me the Prages that are going to surely win me this game. This is such a cope stay, but whatever. Not worse than losing 8 to Arsham. Wait, Thena will beat that, right? Thena will get me to tie breaks. Fuck me. That's annoying. By literally 1 point, yeah. And there wasn't another way I could have gotten 1 more point. Losing 8 blows. Oh, they had to get the white hot room. They had to get the white hot room, otherwise they couldn't have played all that shit. Also, we lost the 1 and 3 for the Shaw to go mid. If the Shaw was right, they only have 15 and we win. Oh, dude, that mega blows. We lost a 1 and 3. We lost a 1 and 3. 66% of the time we win that game. Surfer went in, we also lost. Okay, all right. So it was a 2 and 3 then, I guess. Doesn't Jug always start with the first card? I don't think so. I think when there is not enough space, it chucks them randomly. Well, we are off to a tremendously shit-ass start to playing the game today. Tremendously shit start. And the thing I hate about Arsham too is at least when I hate playing against other decks, usually I can at least find some fun in playing them myself. But God, I find playing Arsham to be a truly miserable experience too. Because you never have as good hands as the fucking clowns that main it for whatever reason. You have to be dedicated to the Arsham life to actually get the good draws with that deck. Surely the OTA turns the day around, surely. Cassandra instead of RG. Alright, I mean, I guess I do I jug here? Okay, now I don't have to jug here. Pog. I don't really want a second kitty. I just know the second I put fucking Cassandra Nova in my deck, we're not going to see another one. Which, I mean, to be fair, that would be a price worth paying. But it's also just so annoying. It is Arsham repellent, yeah. I mean, the real answer to what I should do is, I should just play Scream Surtur, because that deck is better than this deck. And probably can beat Arsham, but... I wanted to try this deck, because it seemed fun. Oh god, I'll stay. If he's snappy on 2, I'm guessing Scream. Yep. I'm gonna lose it. You got my kitty, you fuck. You fuck. Madge. They're probably gonna move one of my cards anyway, so I'm just gonna play the Spider-Man. Oh, he didn't actually move one of my cards. Pull him mid, pull him mid. Yes. Suck it. I mean, it's still not great for me, but could be worse. Christ. Oh man, we are really close. Well, what I could do. All right, wait, chat, hear me out. This here, we snap. The Bob will move. All right, chat. We've already lost 2 fucking 8-cubers today. What's a third? What's a third? What's a third 8-cuber to lose, right? I might do some conquest today too. Yeah, Gorgon should still buff or still affect things that were created by. Chad, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Where's a sad emote? I need a sad emote. Dude, I pumped so much SP. Pumped so much SP. Golden jug versus bananas. I know we should have won. We had the better jug split. Yeah, I don't have the Venom crying one. I didn't know he was playing jug in this. Thought he was playing the Searcher one. Damn, dude. I'm down like 75 SP or something. Gross. Gross. This deck has to have abysmal stats now. This is actually the worst pump I've done in a long time. We're down 20 cubes. Jesus Christ. Trash deck. I'm throwing it in the bin. I'm throwing it in the bin. Throwing it in the garbage where it belongs. Post a deck on Discord. Let's see. Ronin Hawk. Joaquin. It's some fun disruption. Some fun disruption ideas. I'm just gonna play Scream. I'm gonna play the good deck. Play the good deck. OTA out, or we're going into overtime? We're going into overtime. Apparently the new OTA time is going to be this time, which I think is stupid. But Guardians deck, unfortunately, I don't think the Guardians are gonna be very good versus what I'm facing. But really playing a vanilla Scream move deck, sometimes even the freshest cooks gotta play something regular, I suppose. Low CL player. Ba 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 ba. Get him, Craven. Just gonna play this for stats. We pump the high rank players, then we yoink cubes from the noobs. Yep. This guy ladders. We're taking no. I'm done on my call. Still no OTA. Yeah, the OTA is going to be in an hour or two, it sounds like. And apparently that's going to be the new OTA time. They have decided in their infinite wisdom. It's okay, I'm a Bloons main based. I should really pin this to chat, although no one's going to read it, but... OTA expected at Ford. Pin. Once again, why do they release it later? We have no idea. Marbles main. Marbles mains are where it's at, to be honest. Second knitter strikes me as the kids that did the last 45-minute cram studying before the college finals. Right, I was one of those kids and I wasn't this bad about this shit. Christ. What's up, Skull Chest? How's it going? Yes. No, I want to move it here so the searcher gets buffed. Do 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 do. West Coast first for once. It's not even like, I feel like there's no downside to releasing it earlier for the West Coast, right? Like, I feel like it's worse releasing it later because then like you're still fucking working, bro. It's 3 p.m. in the West Coast when this shit's coming out. Just need to work earlier. Or here's the thought. Maybe don't like wait. Oh, fuck off, dude. Maybe don't wait and do it all on the final day or like the day of. Like start working on it the day before or some shit. Can't be a crazy concept, right? The Hawaii gets it yesterday, yeah. Griffin is doing a Doctor Strange ritual right now, looking at the possible future of OTA feedback before release, yeah. This is a Shadow King that's very annoying. But I'm pretty sure this guy plays Ms. Marvel. I think we played against them the other day. And they're playing just like a Control Sarah type thing. I thought they were submitted like a week. I think they get locked in like the end of the week before, but I don't know how they implement these OTA patches, but what I do know is that they are a manual process. They have to actually do things to implement them. I don't really know what those things are, but they do have to do things to implement them. And that's what I think they're doing the day of. Have there been leaks since they started doing the late release OTAs? Not really. The leaks have calmed down since a while ago. It's the, you know what it is? It's this meme. It's exactly this meme. Gladiator. That was the only one that died to Glad. Shadow King. Sag King, more like it. Dude, I can't win a game to save my fucking life today, and it's infuriating. It's so annoying. We won that game, by the way, if it pulled Malekith instead of the Quake. Or if it pulled Magneto, right? Or if it pulled Magneto. Yeah, I don't understand why the community asking Second Dinner to release leaks before evening EST time. Nah, I don't really feel like it. I don't really feel like it. I'm not really feeling like it, guys. I don't really feel like it. I mean, at least I'm glad they at least fucking told us this time. Last time they were like, no, the OTA is not delayed, and then it was delayed, and it's like, what the fuck are we doing here? That's a lot of great web. It's a lot of great webbing. What cards am I excited about this season? I have not been super excited about most of the cards this season. The ones I'm most excited for are probably Sam Wilson and some of the event cards I'm looking forward to. Yeah, I put Psychedelic on this whole deck. I like how it looks. Big fan of how it looks. Don't turn 3 Wicked me, please. Oh, they skipped 2, so we're fine. They can't. No, I want to take the super flow away from them, sir. This isn't very nice. Actually, I think I'm supposed to put it here because I'm probably going to Heimdall. Pull Galacta right. I pulled her mid. Okay, that's fine. 8, sure. Scream gets yoinked. I think here I just go Ares Bob. Alright, I can arrow. I guess I can arrow the Hawkeye to the middle. I want to pump the Scream. That good enough? Losing 9 here is a lot to lose. This is almost guaranteed to hit if I play it. So maybe I'm just supposed to do this. Try and outpower here. Say, beat me here. I think I like that. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Any predictions on series drops? I talked about it in the recent video. I have to go look at the list, but if you want like a pretty in-depth GG Razor. If you want a pretty in-depth list, I'll link the video. Because I don't remember them off the top of my head, but I did go through them all. And predicted which ones seem reasonable to drop. I did all of Series 4 and Series 5. What's the collection you got in the back of the face cam? Are those books or movies? Oh, back there, those are games. It's a lot of Switch games and PS4 and 5 games. They do kind of look like books from far away. I did indeed get a haircut. It's true. It's much lighter now, which is nice. Punish him, punish him, punish him. Bro, these gladiators never get punished. I have so many cards to punish them with in my deck. Thanks. I'm generally happy with how it came out. Okay, so we're gonna move this here. We're gonna play Mr. Cole Obsidian here. I'm very lazy about getting haircuts. I do it like every 4 months or something. Excuse me? Oh, that thing is from the, what's it called? Okay. So it's Mill. I'm okay with Mill. Alright, so basically, here's what's gonna happen. They either don't have Shang yet, or they're saving it for turn 6. And then this is gonna be like a game-winning play. Or they're gonna Shang now, and I'm going to be so incredibly turbo depressed. Alright, we're good. We did it, chat. We did it. We did it, Reddit. Leaked information, Pog. Dude, Fudge's haircut was crazy. I had to... So I was first watching without the audio on, because I was doing something else, and I had to turn on the audio to make sure it was still Fudge. 4-5 Wiccan, surely. I legitimately had to turn on the audio and make sure someone didn't hijack Fudge's stream. He looked that different. New Fudge is a doppelganger. Yeah, Fudge hired a paid actor, and he's just voicing over it. Yeah, I don't think they would make Wiccan a 4-5. Seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. Wiccan's not even a big part of the meta right now. Yeah, his haircut went crazy, dude. Nutty haircut. It's like when I used to grow out my hair. Even when I grew out my hair long, my haircuts were not that transformative. That was some next level shit right there. Some next level shit. It's Arsham. Boo. Boo, Arsham. Boo. That's the next emote. I've got to make us a Boo Arsham emote. Oh, that would be a good one, too. Just Arsham doing the thumbs down. Boo Arsham. That would be a good emote. Nice. That's not nice. Blow up, blow up, blow up. Yeah, fuck you. Let's go. Need a redeem of Arsham on screen and Goku spirit bombing his ass. That actually would be a great redeem if I could cook that up. Maybe that'll be my project for after stream today. Make an edit of Arsham just getting blown into oblivion. Hating Arsham but playing Surtur Scream? Yes. Yes, we are. Surtur Scream is what I would call based. And Arsham is what I would call cringe. It's an important distinction. The finest noodle. There are many like him, but this one is the finest. Oh, oh, come on. Come on, dude. Come on. I have all my most expensive cards and they got they gave me their most expensive card. Fucking hell. Ross worth the keys? Probably not. Probably not. Wait for the OTA, but probably not. What are they cooking? What are they cooking? We're not sticking around to find out. Because this hand is butt cheeks. Finest Noodle, I had nice things to say about you. I had nice things to say about you and you hit me with the flex emote. SMH my head, bro. It's not one of those good climbing days, apparently. Maybe they're cooking the greatest pasta. After that emote, I kind of doubt their claim about them being the finest noodle. I need a fact check. Alright, well, it's negative, and they have Jane. So if they get the card Mr. Negative, we're turbo cooked. Otherwise, we have a pretty good hand. Please don't negative me, bro. OTA, yep. OTA today. Wait, is it live? Or is chat baiting again? That's Mr. Negative, isn't it? Yep. We know they have Jane. It's not a winnable game. Cool. I love non-games. Yippee. Never understand people who don't snap that play. Me either, man. Me either. If you're not snapping on that, you're not snapping. Maybe they're just against snapping. But if you want to climb with Mr. Negative, you have to do that. Bro, I swear. The luck today has been so remarkably dog shit in terms of these matchups. Here's Mr. Negative on 3. Hee hee. I'm gonna go play a Ravona deck and then not see another one for the rest of time. Oh, cool. Very interesting. I mean, I can just stack this shit out of a lane. This isn't an insta-loss because of Death's Domain. It's still a probable loss. Bro, magicking the right instead of the left is so greedy. That's such a greedy play. It's very greed-pilled. I mean, yeah, they might have Zola, but they didn't... If they have Zola, they did a poor job of setting up for it. They did a very poor job of setting up for Zola. Hey, Zola. Bucko. I think I snapped them, actually. They were gonna Zola the magic. It was the idea to get rid of the domain, I guess. Seems like a terrible play. I'm just gonna chill. Just gonna chill and see what they do. I think we win, though. Nice Wong, buddy. We actually managed to beat the negative gamer, Pog. These two will go over here. Yeah, this just seems safe. They're out. Let's go! I'm just so surprised because they made is your Daredevil cosplay gonna be a black webcam for us? That would be a funny way to do it, right? They made just a massive mistake. They magicked the right instead of magicking the left. That's what lost them the game. For some reason they were thinking about Zolaing it, but I don't understand why you would do that. Especially, you know, I'm a Scream deck. You know I can move your cards. Match against pumpers, and occasionally I am the pumper. More than occasionally today. But it's good to show that even if you're a good player, sometimes you just have bad climbing days. It's just how it goes. Tempest in me, thanks for the follow. Where is... Alright. As long as it wasn't my Scream, we're chilling. Bum, 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 bum. Bro, Bud is a god at getting Scream on 2. It happens so much. Point. He does have prio though, which is a little sad for me. I have the full leak. Can I send it in the chat? Go for it. No bait. No bait. That's a bold claim. The bold claim. Doom 99, 4-2 to a 4-3. Doommots 2-1. Wiccan to a 4-6. Surtur to a from 3-4 to a 3-5. +3 only 2 times in a match. 2-3 Scorpion. 1-0 Sunspot. 5-5 Sarah. 2-0. Draw a card if you're winning. +1 if you don't. I actually think that could be real. A Brazilian streamer put the video early and then put it private again. I think that could be real, actually. I think that could be real. Because that lines up with some of the stuff I was expecting today. If that is really the Surtur change, though, that is fucking deranged. If that is really the Surtur change, I think that is a deranged change. But I can see them doing it. I can see them doing it. Because they want to keep the Scar thing alive. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I'm screen capping so you have that. I suspected... My crystal ball told me that Sunspot and Sarah were likely, and Adam Warlock. And it seems you're backing that up. Bro, he's playing Wiccan? What the fuck? I believe that. I actually 100% believe that post. Oh man, that is not what I would have been hoping for from this OTA personally. But I believe it. Oh man. Dude, Surtur is still going to be really, really strong. Well, damn, he perfectly played around my play. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah, this seems exactly the... This seems like exactly the type of patch they would make. And on God, I think someone doing the OTAs needs to go have like a fucking CAT scan and their brain examined for not buffing high Evo on fucking during Ross Week, man. There's no way they make it a 2 cost? No, I think this is a typo. I'm pretty sure this is a typo. Because they translated it. I think they meant it to be from a 4-2 to a 4-3. It's not going to be a 2 costs. I think that's a typo. If you look at it, Doom going from a 4-2 to a 4-3, but the bots go to 4-1s. It makes sense. They would not make Doom a 2. That would be insane. But so like the Surfer nerf does nerf Surtur, but it's very minimal. I don't think this changes the metagame at all. I don't think this is going to change the metagame at all. Fake list? I'm pretty sure it's not. I actually am. I would put money on it's not. Except, bear in mind, Doom is not 2. Doom is 4. Replace these 4s. Where's my little pen tool? 4. I need to change the color. Red pen. Erase. Hold on. Is there a way I can zoom into this? I don't know. I'm going to correct this because I'm sure this is going to confuse people. Yeah, like what does this actually do? What does this do to the metagame? Doom loses a little bit of power. Wiccan is largely irrelevant. Surtur has a lower ceiling, but I don't think that's going to be a massive deal. What's 4 p.m. time in Europe? It's about to be 4 p.m. right now in 3 minutes. Translated the text, so it could be wrong. Yeah. I mean, this all makes sense to me. Like, this looks like it could be a real thing. The Doom change might matter more than it looks. But I mean, to the larger metagame, I don't see... What this looks like to me is another 2 weeks of Surtur being the best deck in the game. For sure. Yeah, it's on my screen. Dude, the searcher change is so fucking stupid. And that's how I know this is real. That's how I know this is real, is because the fucking searcher change is the dumbest way you could try and change this card. That is so fucking stupid. What is this? A screenshot for ants? I'll make it bigger. Leak OTA. Notes. They killed Surtur. OTA leaked, question mark? That's all you need from Surtur is a 311, yeah. You know, like, don't get me wrong, there were a few games where the extra power is helpful, but this doesn't, I think this is not a meaningful nerf to the deck. If you guys are wondering what the source from this is, the person who posted in chat got it from a video that apparently went live and then was reprivated. And this lines up with some of the things I was expecting to happen today. It's the same amount, but now you can... Now getting 1 point off of the Surtur doesn't turn it off anymore. I changed the title, we immediately got 20 more people to show up. Oh, God, dude. I said Haivo needed to be buffed, right? But why the fuck are you buffing Haivo through Scorpion and Sunspot? What the fuck are we doing here? I mean, I don't mind the Scorpion change. I actually like the Scorpion and Sunspot change, but that's not what I meant when I said buff Haivo. You said it was significant? I mean, I guess it's a significant nerf to Doom. But, like... These changes seem like ass to me. Sarah wins the medal of a card getting a random +1 power that is irrelevant. 2-0, draw a card if you're winning, +1 if you don't. Yeah, it's a draw, not buy a card, but you get the idea. I figure most people would figure that out. This seems like ass, man. Here's I'll give you a reason why I think these changes are legitimate. I have a very strong reason. Before I saw this, I had a very strong reason to believe that Sunspot, Adam Warlock, and Sarah were going to be on this list. So seeing them on this leak is really kind of reaffirming it to me. It's also real because the Wiccan nerf is 2 months too late. 2-0 Adam's too strong. Bro, 2-0 Adam is what he used to be. If you were around in the early days of MarvelSnap, that's what Adam Warlock was. He was a 2-0. Although he does have better... he does have a better support now. Makes it a follow. But yeah, 2-0 Adam Warlock, draw a card. I mean, it didn't have this +1 if you don't, but I believe the chatter here that especially if this was posted in a video early by accident and then delisted. So let's go off of these changes. What are we doing? What are we doing with these changes, right? The cards to build around are Scorpion stuff and Adam Warlock stuff, I think. Like, isn't Doom still good? Yeah, Doom is probably still good. I don't really have a problem with Doom still being good. I think shaving a point off of the Doom bots is a reasonable way to help balance Doom without deleting the card. So I don't really have much of a problem with that. The Wicked nerf it just feels late. That feels a bit late. But whatever. I think the Surtur one is incredibly stupid. The Surtur nerf just shows you that... please stop moaning about how late the OTA is for you. It's 9 p.m. here in the UK. Please shut the fuck up, buddy. It's my stream. I'll say what I want to say. Hell of a first-time chat message, brother. Hell of a first-time chat message. Go take a nap. Come back when you're a little less cranky. You know who's not cranky, though? Fiddly. Fiddly5 with the Prime. Thanks for the support. Appreciate it. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience, the emotes, and these pogfish. Thanks for the follows. Whoa, lemon pepper wet with the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the subs. Lastly, give me dim notes. Reg Lull, Prodigy, and Human Death Trap. Thanks so much for the support. It means a lot. We're getting one step closer to becoming Daredevil. If you weren't here before, the Doom cosplay is still happening, but I'm waiting for the stuff to show up for it. It's probably going to be towards the end of the month. And Zemel with the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Y'all are too kind. Rip Surtur? Bro, it's not Rip Surtur. Surtur's still gonna be the best deck in the game if these changes are legit, and I think they are going to be. They look legitimate to me. They look legitimate to me. I totally buy this. Totally buy this. Subbed and immediately got 4 ads thrown at me. Thank you, Twitch. Dude, Twitch is so weird with the ads. Twitch is so weird with the ads. Look at that. We even got a hype train. All right, so Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock. I guess we build Agent Venom, right? Agent Venom, Adam Warlock could be fun. Scorpion... I mean, I guess people will start running Scorpion to try and counter Surtur stuff. Is the idea. Hope the leak is wrong. Oh, how I hope it's wrong. I feel you. Still no actual OTA, not yet. They said 4 to 5 p.m. EST roughly, so it should be soon. It should be soon. Should be soon. So the Doom decks will be slightly less powerful, but they aren't going to change in terms of building. Wiccan loses a point. Not going to change how you build that deck. The Surtur change also is not going to change how you build that deck. So the nerf things are a slight reduction in power. Surtur getting the least reduction, it feels like, here, of the bunch. Well, maybe Wiccan. But I think they're going to feel the impact of that similarly, which means not very much. The Wiccan change feels very off. Like, I don't think you need to make Wiccan a 4/6. But I think, yeah, it's 4 a.m. in Thailand. Please understand. It's just crazy to me to pop into a chat with your first chatter message and being that aggressive about it, bro. Like, it's not hard to not be a dickhead. It's actually very easy not to be a dickhead. But hey, I now I probably shouldn't make that joke. I probably shouldn't make that joke too. But I'm gonna anyway. I'd be a dickhead too if I was forced to eat UK food. Cause I've been there, man. And there's some great food in the UK, but the best of it is not from there. I'll say that. The best food I had there was certainly not from there. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. It's 1 p.m. in California and I just woke up. Please stop moaning, bro. Is this our new copy pasta? What food is from the U.S.? Hot dogs? Fair point. Fair point. Your cheese is a disgrace. I can't even defend that, man. I can't even defend it. I can't even defend it. We're having a food war in chat now. This is what late OTAs do to people, dude. Everyone gets hangry. Everyone gets hangry. From the UK. Where do I unsubscribe? Oh, where's the coping thing break? Dude, I don't understand why the point redeems break sometimes. The program that does it's so finicky. Leaked and late, bad OTAs. Weird OTA, it sure is. It sure is. Can't beat a good sharp cheddar? That is true. Factually true statement. We do have sharp cheddar cheese, and sharp cheddar rips. Sharp cheddar rips supremely. Bought Surtur yesterday. Please don't. If it makes you feel better, Surtur is walking out of this very happy. Hype train complete. Hype chest open. What do we get? I got chill girl emote. Thanks, Twitch. She's chilling. Good one. Oh, that's literally a good emote. This OTA, good one. It's funny. Your cheddar cheese originates from England, right? I don't know this. That would be very funny if true. I'm just going off of what chat's saying. Chat would never lie to me, right? Chat would never lie to me. Breakfast is good and fish and chips is delicious. Fish and chips is solid if you go to the right place. I would totally lie to you. But yeah, the best food I had in England was, we went to a really good Thai place that I liked a lot. What else was good there? I was not a fan of how they did their... We went to like a nice breakfast place and I was not fucking with it. I don't know why. Some way about how they did the eggs was not vibing with me. It's literally from a town called Cheddar in the UK. I actually want to... Let's see. Where does cheddar cheese come from? In the English village of Cheddar in Somerset. Well, damn. Caught. That's a little embarrassing. Because I fucking love cheddar cheese. All right, you get one concession from me, UK heads. The OTA drop, not yet, but this is looking like the leak. I stand by my statement, though. The best food I had in England was not... I remember I asked when I got there, I was asking people, like, hey, like, when I travel, I like to ask people what they recommend when you're, like, local. And, like, all the recommendations were, like... I don't know, just like food from other places. The leak has scribbled numbers? No, I did the scribbled numbers because there was a typo. It said Doom was a 2-2 when it was very clearly meant to be a 4-2. It was the leak was also a translation. When's the OTA coming? Presumably in the next hour, based off of prior information. But yeah, here's how confident I am that this is legit. If it's not legit, when the OTA goes live, if these changes are not in here, I'll drop 5 gifted. 5 gifted stubs if I'm wrong that this isn't correct. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I believe this will be correct. Season saw me go from 97 to 87 in a day. I'm confused what deck to play. I'm almost serious. Complete any deck recommendations. Surtur. It's really just Surtur Scar or Surtur Scream are the ones I would play. I think those are the best ones to play. If you don't want to play those, play Doom or Discard, but Doom is getting a more significant nerf than I think Surtur is here. So maybe not Doom. Scream or regular Surtur? I like the Scream one better. I think regular Surtur might have slightly better stats, but I find it painfully boring to play. So I play the Scream one. But if you just want raw numbers, regular Surtur Scar. Scorpion Valk C3. Now we're cooking. The Adam Warlock change is cool because Adam Warlock used to be like this, but we had way less support for him. Like, out of all the changes we're seeing here, the main one I'm interested in building around is Adam Warlock. That's the main card I think we'll actually have some fun with. The other ones, I don't really know what we're like. It doesn't feel like these are inspiring you to make a new deck. It's like, well, maybe now I'll play Scorpion in some of my decks as a 2-drop instead of something else, which is cool. I like Scorpion getting some love, but... And Sunspot, I mean, yeah, that's free. The Sarah change is like literally the most irrelevant change possible. Don't mind it. C5 heads are happy, but... I guess we could. All right, let's start doing some brewing, I guess. Let's brew with this. Maybe I should make this a command so people can see it. Let's see. Is Doom still playable? It should be, yes. I think Doom will still be playable. It'll probably still be good. But I think you're going to have a harder time closing the gap versus Surtur and... Because, like, there are a lot of times when the Doom deck was winning by, like, 1 point. And so I think that is going to matter. I'm not understanding the Adam Warlock text. It's draw a card, not buy a card. I think this is just because it was a translation. Draw a card if you are winning. +1 power if you are not, is my interpretation of it. There are 5 of us, C5 heads. Can I show the best Surtur deck? It's probably literally the autocomplete. Like, if we go Surtur, Scar, and autocomplete, I bet we'll have it. The Warlock change is exciting. I'm glad there's at least one exciting change. Scar. Okay, it did not get this right. It did not get this right. Let's fix this. I had a little bit too much faith in the deck builder. It did not get this right at all. We're missing... What are we missing? We're missing Sam. Missing Cull. What's the last card I'm missing? Where can I see the leaks? The leaks are here. The leaks are here. Eliath? No, Eliath isn't a 10 anymore. Where's Scotto when you need him? Scotto plays so much of this deck. Jug. Yeah, a lot of them run Jug. Oh, it's Jug or Iron Patriot. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I like Iron Patriot a little bit more personally because it gives you a bit more unpredictable outcome or output. You can also put in Jug over one of these 4s. A lot of them run 3 4s and then Arrow, but I think this is good. Or you could just swap in Jug for the Iron Patriot. You could try Adam Warlock. I mean, you could. But yeah, this is what I would play if you just want to win some games. I'm not a big believer in Psylocke in this deck, personally. I think Psylocke's not great. I think you got that covered with just Zabu, personally. But honestly, the deck is strong enough to where you can make a little swap here or there like that and probably be just fine. So don't sweat it too much. Play it how you like it. As long as you slam in Surtur, at least 3 4/10s, Scar, your Sunspot High Evolutionary buff. This is you know what this is? I asked them to buff High Evolutionary, and the monkey's paw curled, and they said, let's buff High Evolutionary in the dumbest way possible. By buffing fucking Scorpion and Sunspot. It's such a weird way to do it. What about Jug for IP? Yeah, that's a fine change. Fine change. Yeah, I think Cull is better than Crossbones. But they're both in here, yeah. Alright, so we're going to cook Adam Warlock And then, I mean, I guess we'll build a Copium Evo deck, but I don't really see how this helps them where Evo needs help. Remember when Scorpion was included in every deck? Dude, I remember when people were asking for Scorpion nerfs. Because it was Iceman into Scorpion was the most complained about combo. Iceman, Scorpion into Thor. The OGs remember. All right, let's brew. Let's do a little brewing. So the obvious home, the OTA get leaked. It did. Leaked OTA. I know the little red markings look silly. It's correcting a typo. I am very confident this is legitimate. And buy a card is draw a card. Other than that, I think it's all self-explanatory. So, obviously the deck to make is Agent Venom with Adam Warlock. Adam Warlock does seem pretty good. Agent Venom location control. Alright, so we put in Agent Venom. Let's put in Adam Warlock. Where is he? Alright, here's the real important question though. Which one do we use? I have so many Adam Warlock variants, and I'll be honest, I don't like most of them. I think this is the best one. There's Angry Adam, but I don't think I have something that goes with this. This is Adam Warlock's reaction to all the banana cosmetics. He's pissed. I think I'm just going to keep this. Flaviano's pretty good. Get the ultimate, yeah. If I get the ultimate, I can level up my character mastery, Pog. Alright, so we have those two cards. We probably make this like maybe Kitty Thena stuff. Thena, Kitty, Bast. We put in a Kate. Juggernaut is king in these kind of decks. Iron Man, yeah, probably Iron Man. Probably, do we do Iron Man Mystique stuff? Do we have a second thing to copy with the Iron Man? What's another, is there another good ongoing? Hood's an idea. I think the Iron Man stuff might be too slow. Although it does let you go really tall. Havoc Sage, that could be a thing. Gore. We run Gore, then we need Energy Ramp. So we need like Hope Ravona stuff. But Ravona pairs poorly with Agent Venom Bast. It's the problem. But I think Ravona's probably good enough anyway. Let's try the Ravona build. I played this before. Because Ravona gives you options if you don't hit your things. Gore, Mystique, Iron Man. We are quickly running out of deck slots. Where is Mystique? I think the last card is just Hope. Something like this. Something like this. I mean, This seems pretty reasonable to me. Problem is no tech. Well, the idea is like, hopefully we don't need tech. We could, if you really want tech, you put tech in the Juggernaut spot, I think. Mystique has 1 target. Mystique has 2 targets. 2 targets. That's why we put the Gore in the deck. You can even Mystique the Ravona, though I imagine we will not be doing that. I have played a deck a lot like this, using Ravona as like the backup when you don't get the buffs from the other cards, and it does work. But maybe you don't need the Ravona. Ravona has so many good... Ravona has, what? Gore, Iron Man, Mystique, and Athena, New Adam, Warlock. It has a lot of hits. Because even if you do get Agent Venom, you might have some of your zeros in your hand, too, right? I think if you want to put tech in this deck, it probably goes in this spot. We put 2-cost Adam and Arsham? Maybe. Sage over Hope for extra discount power output. I think if we're playing Gore, we need a second. I think if we play Gore and Mystique, we need 2 ways to cheat their cost. Although there is a fair point. There aren't a lot of on reveals in this deck. Are there any good ongoings that aren't Gore for this type of deck? This is kind of the problem I ran into before. It's like, oh wait, what if it's US? What if it's US Agent? What if it's US Agent to target all the Surtur stuff? That gives us another thing Mystique can copy that's not Iron Man that can actually still be useful. Speed's an option too. Bum, 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 bum. Cosmo's an option, but it's not big on power. Mr. Fantastic, yeah. Because if we put in US Agent, we can drop the Ravona, because then we have less targets. And we can put something else in this spot. A lot of Sage enjoyers. I mean, we could put in Sage. Here's the thing I don't like about Sage in these decks is because of Agent Venom and Bast, we often have things that are the same power. That's the thing I don't like about Sage. So you're really reliant on the opponent's stuff. Havoc might not be a bad consideration. He was in some of the old lists. Galacta, no. We need stuff that's good with Agent Venom. If we could have fit Nico in here, I would put in Hood, but I feel like having only Agent Venom and Bast to offset the Hood is kind of sus. Cosmo's a fine consideration. I'm basically just trying to think. You know what it is? I know what it is. It's kind of boring, but I think it's the correct answer. It's just fucking Mobius. I think it's just Mobius. Because Mobius stops the negative nonsense. It stops Scar. Or Cassandra Nova. Cassandra Nova is also an option. But Cass really mainly helps us with Arsham and sometimes Surtur, but I think this is how I would rock this. Nova over Jug? Maybe. Jug is tough because he's so hit or miss. It's either winning you the game or doing nothing a lot of the time. Oh, we did see a lot of Arsham today. Yeah, I mean, it is just basically an iteration of the AV Havoc stuff. Sneak only has one good target. The idea was we have US Agent as another target, but I'll admit that's not a great target. Maybe we do have to drop the Mystique. How do we counter Surtur? Mobius US Agent were the anti-Surtur cards for this deck. Is the OTA today? It is. It's not out yet, but we do have some fresh off the presses leaks here. Leaks. The argument for Jug applies to MM too, though. Yeah, but Mobius can also do that. I mean, I guess it's true. I think Mobius just does it better, though. I think Mobius does it better than Jug. Although I am getting closer to cutting Jug. Jug is good with the Atom lane, though. That's true. That's true. Is the OTA real? I think it's real. I have 5 subs riding on this being real. If it's not real, you guys are gonna get some subs. I might do Cassandra over Jug, to be honest. Or Cosmo. Adam might go in negative. Honestly, it could. Oh yeah, wait, we agreed on cutting Mystique. We agreed on cutting Mystique. It's the use of Hope if you cut Gore. Yeah, I guess Hope does get worse without Gore. The idea was to make it so we can pair something with the Iron Man more easily. But yeah, maybe we cut that. There's so many options for this deck. Patch 1 soon. Within the hour, it sounded like, but who knows? They've been wrong before. I mean, Red Guardian is good, just a generically good card here. We could also put in, like, Nico Hood. So Mobius gives us a nod to discard. Why is the OTA late? I have no idea. All I know is they said this is going to be the norm for the near future, it sounds like. Which is unfortunate. If it's the norm, then is it actually late? Now we're cooking. People are still on Wiccan? I mean, it's still around. It's not as popular as it was, though. It definitely... The play rate definitely went down. My bot picked up the OTA. We're starting to check. Well, it sounds like it might be dropping. Not soon, not yet. Yeah. Prayage, the leak is wrong. Should be out in a few minutes, yeah. Mill hasn't been touched. Mill has gotten a bit worse than it used to be, statistically. Alright, I can buy the Red Guardian. Maybe, what if we play Scorpion, chat? What if we play Scorpion? Let's put in the other new card. Let's play the other new card because it helps us annoy the Surtur stuff a bit. And then what's the last card? Probably another 3-drop. Cassandra, just so we can say fuck you, Arsham. Alright, I kind of like this. I kind of like it. I think I like where we ended up here. Yeah, I think we have a cook here. I think we have a cook. I think we have cooked. The curve looks decent. I like the inclusions. The only tech card that's really super dead sometimes is Mobius, but he's good enough. What was the Scorpion buff? He's a 2-3 now. They're making him a 2-3. Which, I mean, that won't matter a ton with these cards in the deck, but it'll be better when we don't get them. Just as a 2-drop. Is there an Agent Venom replacement, or is he crucial? Unfortunately, in this kind of deck, he is very crucial. Does it have an above average play rate? We were looking at the numbers the other day. Let me look. I felt like Wiccan was down play rate, but let's see. This was top 10 yesterday. It has a respectable play rate. 6.5 is a solid amount. But these were the top... This was the top 10% infinite stats as of yesterday. Yeah, but look at the win rate. I mean, I think Wiccan is pretty mid right now. It's not amazing, it's not bad. It's just kind of mid. It's a perfectly serviceable deck. But yeah, the Wiccan change feels more like a... the Wiccan change feels like a delayed reaction, right? It feels like Wiccan was really popular like 2 weeks ago. So I can see why. But if we look at this metagame, I think Surtur and Surtur Scar and Surtur Scream I think are still going to be the top dogs. I don't think this nerf's going to change that. I think the ongoing Doom deck gets a little worse. The Bullseye deck is largely unaffected. Move isn't really a real consideration for most of the player base. This is just does better at high infinite. D tier deck, Doom 2099 doesn't make sense to me. Here's the thing. This is the bad Doom deck. This is the good Doom deck. It doesn't say Doom in it, but the ongoing deck is a Doom deck. And that is the reason well, that and Arsham I think are the reason it's getting a nerf, not because of this deck. Devil Dino got nerfed. If you're just joining us and you're wondering about the OTA stuff, this is the leaked stuff. 4-3 Doctor Doom 2099, 4-1 Doombots, 4-6 Wiccan, 3-5 Surtur, but can only +3 twice a game. 2-3 Scorpion, 1-1 Sunspot, 5-5 Sarah, 2-0 draw a card if you're winning, +1 if you're not, Adam Warlock. One Sunspot does nothing, but isn't it exactly what High Evo needed? They hurt us. They hurt us. Can I click the Bullseye deck? This is just a screenshot. Unfortunately, I don't actually pay for Untapped. I have people send me the data when I really want to look at it. But I bet if you go into the collection and autocomplete Bullseye, it won't be far off. Not sponsored, Rip, yeah. Hit me up, Untapped. Hit me up. Because I'm not... I like your service. I'm not paying $8 a month for it. Also, no Loki buff. Yeah, no Loki buff. That's a little sad. Loki fans are big sad. Loki fans, big sad. I called a lot of these. I did. I did call a lot of these. Adam Warlock definitely seems like the best change. What else do we want to build? We'll build a Copium High Evo deck, I guess. Adam buff is kind of a Loki buff. If you squint hard enough, I guess. But yeah, we did no Celine buff. Why did they touch Wiccan? Because it was everywhere 2 weeks ago, is my guesstimation. Alright, so is the OTA 100% real? I'd say 99%. There's always a chance something isn't correct here, but I think it's very, very likely this is accurate. One power is a buff in Galactus because now you dodge Shang. Now we have our thinking caps on. So does that kill Searcher decks with the change? Not at all. I think Searcher decks are going to be the best decks in the game still, even with this change. Maybe it'll play out differently, but I think Searcher is going to be the top dog still. OTA more like out of touch. Like this nerf hurts. This nerf probably hurts the Scream one more than Searcher's Scar. But the Scream one is also less reliant on getting a 10 power Searcher, so. Iron Patriot is in the token shop because me and someone else in chat have been trying to get it, neither of us have seen it. I can ask, but it should be there. I'm pretty sure people have picked it up. Has anyone in chat here bought it from the token shop? Galacta or Iron Patriot? I think Iron Patriot will probably get you more mileage. Unless you really like playing buff decks or Surfer. Does it help 29 if it really goes to 2? Or is it worse? You have more turns with only one card to play. It's not going to 2. I can promise you it is not actually going to 2, and that is a mistype. There's no world they would make Doom 2099 a 2-2. That'd be insane. It would 100% make the card better because you get a million more Doom bots. OTA live? Not a drill? Not a drill? Do we get to see if I'm right about this being correct or if chat is getting 5 subs? This OTA is true. I'm cutting Searcher for Starbrand next month without a second thought. You think so? Why not run 2 310s? Why not run 2 310s then? Is it live? Has anyone posted? I don't see anything. Bum, 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 bum. Game keeps crashing, can't log in. Don't restart. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're banned again. Yeah. Alright, let's make a new Cope Evo deck. Do we just jam a Scorpion in this version of Evo? Well, if we want to really cope with Evo, we do it without Ross, I guess. Login server down for me too. Game is down. Oh, Christ, dude. Did they take all day to put out the OTA and have it break the game? That would be funny. Wouldn't that be fitting? Wouldn't that be real funny? I'm... bum, 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 bum. All right, so how do I modify this? Like, I think if you do the, I think if you want to try the new Scorpion stuff, you have to cut the Ross stuff. What did they change on Adam? Supposedly, Adam Morlock is going back to 2-0. After each turn, if you're winning here, draw a card. If not, +1 power. When's the event coming? The 25th. 25th. Chat, we're going to be rich. Get the VPN. I wrote in the Snap Discord that Sunspot will get +1 power. My message got deleted in 1 millisecond. Leak confirmed. I believe they do finalize OTAs the week before or the start of this week, but they manually do something to launch them. I'm not a tech dude, so I don't really know the process, but surprised about no Loki change. So, I mean, I was pretty right about most of the changes, right? Like, Doom got nerfed. Surtur got nerfed. Much less than I expected, but... And then Sarah got a buff. Adam Morlock got a buff. Scorpion and Sunspot. My main miss was thinking they'd do something for High Evo. And I mean, if you could argue that Scorpion and Sunspot are High Evo buffs, but I think that's a little bit of copium. It's live. You guys seeing it? It is live. Do I have to restart my game, or can I just go play a game and then it'll update? Does anyone know? I don't remember. Do you actually have to restart your game? Probably restart. 2-0 Warlock is real. See? Never doubt, chat. Never doubt. You have to restart. Okay, I'll restart. There's a small chance restarting can crash the stream. It hasn't the last few times, but sometimes it does. So if it does, refresh the stream in like 5 seconds, but hopefully it doesn't crash. Not live on mobile. That's what we call a skill issue, friend. Saved. Fresh OTA cooks. Oh, there he is. There he is, fellas. It's live. It's live. I am saved from having to gift subs. My faith was rewarded. 2-3. 1 power Doombots. Surtur nerfed. What a patch. What a patch. That +1 each turn? After each turn. Yeah. OTA live. All right. What are we gonna try with? All right. Let me put on my coping hat real quick. Let me put on my coping hat. I have an idea. I don't think it's gonna be very good, but Loki and Adam Warlock combo. Oh shit, the leak was real. Yep. The leak was real. Leak was real, boys. So Shangba's abs to beat Surtur? Well, if it's Surtur or Scar, they run a lot of protection, but you can try it. How do I want to do this? Gotta throw in Ross if we're coping. I'm not sure we're putting 10s in this deck. The patch definitely did have that SD vibe. I agree. Adam in this deck. I don't think we're trying to be a floating deck. Wait, it's live? It is live. Yep. Look, new Scorpion. Like, I think I'm just trying to be an Affliction deck that is including Abomination as a payoff. I guess Ajax. Doom's still good? Probably. I think we might just go the Ajax direction with this. Ajax anti-venom stuff. Ajax. Where the fuck is Ajax? There he is. How does Ajax look with... I haven't looked at Ajax with the new effects. I split Ajax a lot. Yeah, I like that. I'm gonna use it. Hazmat. We run a Hazmat. We run Zabu. Cage. Anti. Red Guardian. Yeah, Red Guardian seems good. This looks reasonable. OTA notes in Discord. Let's go read them and see what the fuck they were cooking. Oh, also, spoilers and data mines. Seems like Red Wing was buffed in the OTA from a 3-3 to a 3-4. Red Wing saved? Red Wing saved? Let's look at the notes. Game news. It's in the Discord. Let's read it. February 13th, balance updates. This week's OTA will focus directly on some tyrants of the metagame. Shaking things up, we hit the midpoint of the Brave New World season. Or shaking things up as we hit the midpoint. In addition to a few big nerfs, we've got a few buff candidates from the strongest cards of snaps gone by. Let's jump in. Doom is now a 4-3 with 4-1 bots. Doom's been a top performing card, often among our strongest cards on individual win rate. What has convinced us to make this change has been Doom's strength as a single card addition to a number of otherwise unrelated decks. For example, Doom was the best Scream deck last week? That's surprising to me. That's a clear indicator the card is too impactful. Doom's own power wasn't a strong dial for weakening the card, since that would make it able to be ramped, so we decided to centralize more on the power on Doom. Also on the bots, sure. Wiccan. Turns out Quicksilver's not so bad. Wiccan has been the flagship card in unique ramp builds since release. While the card overperformed our expectations, it largely remained in bounds of our performance metrics for quite a while. However, in addition to just remaining a strong top-tier deck for the whole time, we started to see the deck diversifying into multiple different builds, leading to an inflated played rate. We don't want to do a lot of damage to those decks, but we do want to create more space for, and Wiccan seems to simply have more power than required. Surtur, this is the big one. By far the strongest deck over the last week. Shocking, I know. Surtur-based decks have enjoyed the best win rate, best cube rate, and one of the highest play rates in the game, with the latter still growing. It's only been a little out of line, but the continued growth is scarier when we dive deeper into the data and see the deck actually has essentially no bad matchups. Yep. That meant we need to make a change, so we're starting with a firm one here. Removing base power from Surtur would really damage the flow of the deck, enabling Scar, as it's difficult to get more than 2 triggers by turn 6. We instead decided to retain the ability to get 10 power on turn 5 in exchange for a cap of the points. I think this change is butt cheeks. I think this is a terrible change. And I think Surtur is going to remain the best deck and probably get nerfed again in 2 weeks. But that's just me. Scorpion. 2/3. One of the particular strengths of the Surtur deck has been how effectively it can integrate Cosmo and Armor. Shocker. Shutting down all the interaction players typically lean on. Given that was the case, and the Surtur deck seems to wholly lack negative matchups, we felt it was appropriate to position a tech card to combat it more effectively. Scorpion made a lot of sense. Sure. Sunspot, another old favorite. Sunspot's a classic design. It's fun to play with. Lately, the function of one-cost cards has tended to exceed the benefits of their power, Hydra Bob notwithstanding, so it's a fine time to give Sunspot another chance to shine. At minimum, we hope High Evolutionary and She-Hulk decks might be happy with the improvement. Brother, then buff the decks, you fucking morons! Holy God. Oh yeah, this will surely help High Evo and She-Hulk's deck, guy. Oh my God, dude. Do you play your own fucking game? Oh my God. This is so stupid. If you want to buff High Evo, buff fucking High Evo. It's so stupid. Like, buffing Sunspot's fine. It's not gonna do the thing. The thing didn't work. God damn it. Trigger fire, why do you break half the time? Let me see if this fixes it. Ugh, it's so annoying. Down here, salt is a way of life.
Obviously, the environment down here is all salt. The ceiling's salt, the floor is salt, the walls are salt.
God damn, dude. It's just, it doesn't, it just doesn't make sense. If you have played High Evo a singular time in the last 8 months, I don't think you can look at that deck and be like, you know what this needs? This needs one more point on Sunspot. I think that's what we're missing here, guys. I think that's what we're missing. Just one itty-bitty little point on Sunspot, and High Evo is saved. She-Hulk fans rejoice. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? Unnerf the fucking High Evo cards, man. You don't even have to come up with something new. You literally did it before. It's shocking to me. Shocking to me. Let's see what they said about Sarah. Retro Week continues. So the theme of this patch is they buffed or unnerfed a bunch of cards that were previously really good when the game was brand new. Retro Week continues. One of the scariest cards in Snap during the early days, Sarah, now has a great deal of healthy competition for cards that discount energy. On top of that, there are many more cards that can take advantage of tempo loss by spending turn 5 on Sarah. Given these factors, it makes sense to return the power we took away back in the day. This isn't what Sarah needed, brother. This isn't what Sarah needed. Doesn't fix the problem. Adam Warlock, the only really interesting change of this patch. We've written about Adam Warlock in other forms, and we're comfortable describing the card as a learning experience. At 2-0 with the current ability, Adam Warlock was among the worst cards in the game. On some weeks, it was the actual worst card. We thought that made it a good candidate to experiment with stat changes, and while we did see improvements in the card's performance, small ones, yeah, I don't believe that, that trade wasn't worth the frustration it caused people who were enjoying the previous card. Don't worry, guys. If they drastically rework one of your favorite bad cards, it's okay. Maybe they'll change it again a year later. What the fuck? So who knew? So we knew we wanted to do something different. But what? We did consider reworking the card. Our caution around a full rework was A, we would rerun the risk of further alienating original Adam enjoyers. And B, it's hard to make new cards. We prefer to focus on seasonal content, leading Adam Warlock to often get tri-edged in playtesting, or even pickpocketed. We decided to return to the well and look at how we could make something closer to the existing card but improve the gameplay. We actually started with a version of the card that just always gained power, rewarding a draw once per game. But as fate would have it, we came back around almost exactly where we started, which is to power in the fail case. As said above, lessons learned. I mean, the Adam change is cool. The Adam change is a very cool change. Great change. The rest of this patch, man, I'm very confused about. Doom and Searcher nerfs expected. This is pretty much on the money of what I expected, and I think that's fine. The Searcher change I do not think is going to do its desired goal. And then the other changes are just weird. Like, it feels like a fundamental misunderstanding of where the game is at. Like, I think if you're looking at 1 power Sunspot and saying this is what High Evo needs, you fundamentally do not understand your own game or where High Evolutionary is placed in it. Like, what? I get it. You could put Scorpion in the High Evo deck too, and we're going to try it. But, like, I don't know. It's an understanding of the game that's at least 2 weeks old. Dude, this High Evo understanding is like 8 months old. Like, what the fuck? High Evo players have been begging for a crumb of a buff, and they get this. Like, an absolute cockwomble. Thank you, sir. And don't let the door hit you on the way out. Cockwomble. What a word, dude. Cockwomble. How can you say that and not have a fucking smile on your face? The best part about being a dick is coming back to double down on it. Honestly, I was counting on it. Because I know the type of person to be a dickhead like that is going to be super pissed that they got banned and then come back and bitch about it some more. Right on schedule, dude. Right on schedule. Just like this OTA. So we have this. We have this. He was just sitting there waiting, seething. Bro, I was farming ad revenue off his ass. I was literally farming ad revenue off him waiting to be able to talk again. Cinema. What else do we want to do with this? What else do we want to do with these changes? I don't want to play... He has ad blocker on. Joke's on you. And all of us, apparently, because ad blockers do not work well on Twitch anymore. If Scorpion hits Surtur in hand, now he won't get to 10, right? No, he'll get to 10 because they gave him a power back. He's a 3/5 now. They gave him his original power back. Right? You can... That's also what makes this, I think, stupider. Pip for your Firefox. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, because he gets +3 and +3, so it'll be a 3/11. Wouldn't Cyclops be better than Nova? I don't think so in this version, because this version you don't want to float very much. You do not really... We don't have any payoff for floating here. And the way our curve is structured, we're not going to want to float. I think you could build a different Affliction deck with the focus on Cyclops, Scorpion stuff. What do we want to build? Well, we do have 1 power Sunspot in this Evo Cope deck. What if we just adjust this to be less about Thaddeus and more about Affliction? So we cut, like... We cut Red Hulk. We cut this. We put in Scorpion. And a bomb. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Velocicopter. I also don't have as much a desire to split. I like some of the new stuff, and I've equipped it, but all the new stuff I like is essentially free to equip. I'm not going to chase any of the combos. It's just not reasonable to do. All right, this seems good enough. Do we really need the Kyra still? Probably. Probably because of all the Shangs. What do we start with here? I'll let chat decide. Chat can decide what we start with. Which deck first? Evo Cope. Ajax. Evo Cope. Warlock. Agent Warlock. All right, vote. Vote. Decide. I'm going to go take a piss. Vote. Do your part. Be the change you want to see. Damn, everyone wants to see the Warlock deck. It's not even close. Not even close. It's not even close, dude. All right, let's try it. I mean, it makes sense. That's the cool change of the patch. Let's see. What is the general populace's reaction to this patch so far? We do not play it. We don't play Bast here because it doesn't do anything to our hand. General populace. Let's do some emoji analysis. If I do this, we'll have 4 next turn and we can play 2 of these cards. Oh, Athena. Miss Thena, you're in trouble. You're in trouble, Thena. I've got the Thena in my sights. Or is it game news? Honestly, the reactions to this seem more positive than I would expect. I guess we'll see. Is Adam Warlock broken now? I don't know. We'll find out. We can unpin now. Thank you. Unpin. Let's draw some cards. I love drawing cards. Reading OTA notes. What are the overall thoughts? I think the Adam Warlock change is cool. I think the Doom nerf is fine. I don't think the Surtur nerf is going to be enough to move the needle. At least in a very meaningful way. I don't want to give them a bunch of energy, but maybe I'm supposed to Kate to get more options with the arrows. I think that's what I'm supposed to do with this hand. Can't believe Surtur got nerfed because Thaddeus was too strong. Yep. Psychedelic pig. Yeah, the pig's tripping out. So they're playing a small ball deck too. We got Cassie though. Cassie's good. Or is it better to do this in case they play a big card, like an Iron Man? This strikes me as a list that would run an Iron Man. Potentially. It's only one less point mid. Or we could just try and surprise him and go for the left. And this is... I think I'm going to try and surprise him and go for the left. Is the Scorpion change just cope in this deck? Or is it real? I don't know. Although it is a nod to all the Surtur decks, specifically. But we'll try it, and we'll see. Thanks for the follow, Gamut. Professor X is not what I was expecting here. Doombots lost 50% of their initial power. It's true. Feels like 95% of my non-bot games are Doom and Surtur, yeah. The big question of the metagame right now is like, you just need to you need to crack the code of what beats Surtur stuff. And that will determine our next edge in the metagame. Because apparently before this patch, they according to Mr. Glenn Jones, they didn't have a bad matchup in the game. Which I believe. Which is quite an absurd thing. Like, Discard can beat them, but I don't think Discard's a bad matchup for them. My question here is, do I ever give up the middle and just try and go tall in 2 lanes? I think I might, because we have Cass. We have Cass and Iron Man. A frog in a tent. Thanks for the follow. Between Thunderbolt and the Searcher change, now I think the login screen version is better. Or I think the screen version. Where'd I put login? I don't know where that word came from. Oh, hell yeah, brother. We're atoming the shit out of this warlock. I hate you so much. Fucking Shadow King, are you kidding me? Ugh. God damn, that is brutal. That is brutal. Holy shit. Bro woke up and chose violence. Created by Iron Patriot. Fuck me. Holy shit. Bro woke up and was like, oh, they buffed Adam Warlock, Shadow King. Your time has come. May have done a little bit of losing. Shadow King is the card of the day, surely. Anti-Warlock Data is peak meta, yep. Thanos Shadow King, new meta Tyrant. You heard it here first. Smooth Brains. They have a matching title? No. Banana, banana. Ba, 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 ba. Beep, beep. Do, 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 do. Haha, your Agent Venom got shrunk, little bro. Now I'm going to shrink even more of your cards. No, they might get my Cassandra. Oh, I got their Cassandra. Okay. The law of equivalent exchange. It's not even equivalent. Theirs is better than mine. Athena, that's really not good for me. Athena's badge for me. Unless I found my own Dina, which I did not. I think we have to give up the left, which sucks. Cass again? Cass is only 5, though. Like, at that point, I'd rather play like this if we're going all in. But they have a demon. They're going to win this for sure. Although, since I don't think we're going to win this game anyway, I think I'm going to Cassandra again to send a message. At least they had to commit a lot. At least they had to commit a whole lot. What else could you use Adam Warlock with? I don't know. We'll have to think about it. Dude, there's so many Cassandras. It's crazy. There are 4 Cassandras on the field. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I died, didn't I? They have Havoc, Sage, Kitty. Damn, that's Xaxes. I would have won if I put Kitty on the right. Actually, no, I wouldn't have. We would have gone to tie breaks and lost because the Adam Warlock would have pumped one. Bummer. Iron Man almost saved me. Well, not having the hood there was rough. Maybe we should put in the hood instead of Kate. But I really like Kate. She gives us a lot of options. It's possible the Scorpion isn't going to be worth playing because everyone's going to play fucking Adam Warlock. So we're not targeting the thing. We're not hitting the thing we're trying to target with it. Same with the U.S. Agent. Maybe we take out the U.S. Agent for Hood. Let's try it like this. Team answers. Wicked nerf for being too diverse. Purpose of our balance updates is to maintain a diverse and healthy metagame, not to explicitly reduce strength. We soften Wicked for the same reason we buff weak cards, to encourage that diversity. I mean, sure. I'm not really bothered by the Wiccan change. Feels a little delayed, but Havoc is probably fine to try on a list like this. Is this a new generation of high Evo Copium? What the fuck is this? Excuse me, sir? Jeffrey? It's not Arsham, by the way. These cards are in there. Oh, fuck off. That's the first time I've ever seen this card proc, by the way. That's the first time I have ever seen that card actually go off. I don't think it's impossible we win through this. Fuck it. Does Adam's buff make it a better card for Searcher decks than Ross? Maybe? I don't know. Staying here is so cope. It's so cope. But I'm gonna stay, even though I'm pretty sure we're losing 4 here. Because actually, the cool way to do this play is to put this here and the arrow here, because then if they fill, we don't get punished. I'm gonna stay just because I want to see what cards are in their deck. Oh, they just have Big Hulk. Unfortunate. Chat, you saw it here first. High Evolutionary Hulk. OP. OP. It won 4 cubes. Busted. Busted. Warlock and Thanos. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Thanos doesn't really have a problem with drawing cards, right? Thanos has already drawn a bunch of cards. A death strike? Oh, it's Arsham. Well, the good news is we have Cassandra. Bum, 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 bum. Adam Warlock in Arsham. I mean, I get it. I get the idea. Adam with Fastos. Maybe. That's an interesting idea. Servant of Galaki. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Scorpion in this deck to test the OTA. Yes. We're testing the OTA, and Scorpion is there to help us against Surtur Scar. Unfortunately, since that deck only got nerfed, no one seems to be playing it. So it hasn't really done much. Hasn't done too much yet. Oh, they're playing Thanos. So I can afford to wait a turn on this cast. Actually, I should just play it. I should just play it because they're going to have free stones. So they're going to cycle a lot. It is a weird patch. That's for sure. It is a very odd patch. That's annoying. I don't want to commit my Dina to this fucking lane. Ugh. Guess I'll just play all these cards. Wonder if it'll move the needle. I think it is very unlikely the changes move the needle on Evo at all. It'll get people trying it for a day, but Evo needed way different help than a 1 point on Scorpion and Sunspot. Mobius, please. All right, we get a snipe Marvel Boy and play Athena. Seems decent. Master Mold Scorpion. That involves playing the card Master Mold. Alright, Agent Venom and Thanos is incredibly based. A Thanos player after my own heart. That's a huge draw. Larval. Let's Base stone gets us to tie breaks, which we win. Phew. Close one. Close one. They straight killed Surtur? I severely doubt that. I do severely doubt that. Was a cool cook, though. But I think you are going to see people not play Surtur right away because people have a fear of nerfed cards. They have an allergy to them. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, da. Do the DJ. Close your eyes, chat. You don't need to see this violence against Adam Warlock. I actually might not Adam Warlock. Or I might not do that. I might do this. I feel like this might just be better. Yoink. Oh, that is a good draw. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Seems awkward for them. Not gonna lie. Hood seems like it was a great addition. Hood seems very helpful here. Turning Kitty into a demon is spicy, though. It does deny me the Adam draw. Oh, this is awkward. It's like... So they're stuck on 4 energy. If I can draw into Iron Man, we can win this pretty handily, I think. But if we don't draw into Iron Man, we're giga cooked. Kind of regret playing the Hood in this lane. Ah, fuck it. Let's see if we get Iron Man. If we don't, we'll leave. No Iron Man. Sad. Adam Galactus. That's what people did. That's what people did back in the day. How do they win? I mean, the Sage is pretty good, right? We just don't have the power to contest this without Iron Man. C6 Wiccan, surely. This deck needs a ramp. I don't think energy's been our problem too much. I don't think we really need energy. Does Red Guardian remove the Sage buff? No. Red Guardian just shuts off the text. The deck needs more power. I'm not super sure it does. I think it has a pretty reasonable power output. It's possible the Athena stuff isn't right. I think we're not going the... I don't think we're going the Athena route. So we'll play Cass. Doesn't need Iron Man. What's up, gamer? How's the Havoc treating you? That might just be the better way to go. The Nico abilities are so good too. Might just try that instead. Scorpion's also probably getting cut. I guess we're going back to doing this. Yeah, low curve's fun. I like low curve stuff. I mean, this deck is super low curve in general. But yeah, I think the Nico way is going to be the better way to go after playing against it a bit. Rude. Yeah, like that Havoc's gonna get real big, and I don't like it. And they've drawn their whole deck. Yeah, I'm gonna go cut these cards. Scorpion lasted a whole 11 minutes. Proud of you, Scorpion. Yeah. Madam Web. Unfortunately, I think you really need synergy for Web to pop off. Alright, so we're cutting Scorpion for Havoc. What do we... Iron Man for Nico. Is that it? Any other changes here? Doo-doo. I mean, Mobius isn't hitting very much of the stuff I put it in here for because everyone's trying out the new shit on OTA Day. Cosmo, yeah. This agent, but we're only playing in small stuff. We're only playing in small stuff. Electra. Is it finally Electra's time? Bum 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 bum. We probably want something cheap, yeah. Maybe. Jug's not a bad idea. Loki? No, we're not playing Loki. Sage might be good just for a card that gets us more power. Because right now our big powerhouses are like Athena, Havoc. So yeah, I think Sage. We can try Sage. We can try Sage. Ship it. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. So if you want to be one step ahead of where everyone else is right now and what they're trying, play a fucking Shadow King deck. I think would be my advice. If you want to counter the new stuff people are playing, jam some Shadow King. Seems like a good time for it. I mean, I love a good Agent Venomon too, but surely it's this. Actually, we should put other way. Other way. I love this Sage. This Sage is great. I want to have the fancy tech background for it, but I haven't unlocked that on her yet. Oh, the extra energy is silly with Havoc. The extra energy is silly with Havoc. I was thinking, well, we don't want to play Havoc on 4, but if we have extra energy, we sure do. Oh, and now we get Kitty? Oh, this is just nutty. Makes it even better. Yeah, the circuit background. I want circuits on Sage, but I don't have it yet. Gotta buy more variants, I know. Don't have enough variants. Does Havoc go before? No, Havoc goes after the Iron Patriot. One, two. Yeah, I mean, Sage just goes to the fucking moon here. This might be overcommitting mid. I do not want them getting a second Iron Patriot card, though. Oh, yeah, maybe I should have Red Guardian the Nebula. True. True. Because that was better point denial than losing a point in the Cassandra. I think I just do this. Do I let the Athena pump or do I play this card? I think I play this card. I think I like... Although if we do that, maybe we put it on the... Oh wait, no, we Red Guardian this. Then do this. Bruh, I lost because of the red skull by 1. Well, the real reason I lost is because I waited on the red guardian, right? Although I would have still lost if I used red guardian here, right? Because I wouldn't have had power to compete with here. Well, the blue Marvel still would have been alive too. Danger Room was sleeping, it's true. It's true. Dude, it has not been my day for climbing. Today has been the worst day ever in terms of winning the game. It is a shame. But it's just a number. No OTA yet? No, the OTA is out. We're playing Adam Warlock. Of course the OTA is out. Sad. I guess we'll get rid of this. I'm committing YouTube fraud until I change the title. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how YouTube works. Adam Warlock fans be partying in the streets. You love to see it. Bonk. Nice hazmat, little bro. Be ashamed if something happened to it. One, two, three, 4. So this will be 8. What's the hidden card? 8 gets me to 13. So they would need a 4 power 3 drop. Seems unlikely. I do think playing Ajax Affliction with Shadow King might not be bad right now. Pinned Doom last night, glad I waited. It's always a good move. Although I think Doom will still be good. But yeah. Never hurts to wait during OTA week. You never know. Wiccan looks weird as a 6. I don't know why. Wiccan only loses 3 power from the big bass buff. True. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Cooking with gas. I burn some cards for them here. I'm just gonna play Adam Warlock, I think. This is an awful hand. No, I think I'm gonna do this. Maybe I just burn some cards. Fuck it. At least it'll give me an idea of what they're playing. And if I burn cards, then them drawing matters less. Big brain. Big brain. Heimdall? What the fuck is this? They're playing it in Searcher Scream, maybe? Alright, well, my burning cards plan has gone awry. It's okay. Now everybody gets to draw cards. It's an active Wiccan? It's not. We didn't play anything on turn 1. We skipped one, sadly. Would have been cool if it was active, though. I think I have to play this. I think I have to play this right now to have a chance. Samuel Chilson. Bum, 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 bum. No! Fuck. Well, we're cooked. Sad. Sad. At least it's only one cube. Haven't seen that animation in years, yeah. Playing Tetris. Bum 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 bum. Just went viral. That's a good one. That's a good one to find. I'm gonna pull early and see what we pull. It's not a good one. Be humble. We have cast though. Am I going for the level 30 Atom Mastery? Surely. I want to draw with Adam, but I think I need to cast. Eight. Bum, bum. For the OTA, fell from 89 to 8. From 90 to 89. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Head talk 8. Oh. It's so dumb they gave this an extra point of power as a trade-off for this being limited. I think that is so very silly. Oh wow, Searcher's looking so nerfed, guys. Searcher's looking really nerfed. They did it again. Now he only gets slightly humongous, yeah. Okay. Surely this is enough. Copium. Mojo World might save us. It's possible. Because Atuma could fuck them over. But I think they just played 2 10s and we died, sadly. Oh no, they're running Shadow King now. I lose by 1. Great. Great. Great Surtur nerf, guys. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hell yeah, gifted subs are the best subs. It's the vibe on Adam Warlock and Negative. To me, it seems win more. Because you either need to flip it or you need like a good negative flip cards. Good negative flip card to make it do something. How many times did Surtur normally get buffed on average before? I don't know the average. Surtur was smaller there than it would have been otherwise. But I think the point is it didn't matter. Because they still had a shit ton of power, and they didn't even have the free Scar there, which it would have still gave them. Oh, dude, what is this hand? What is this hand? Do you think Rufus X4 ever unmuted them? Some say they're still wondering to this very day. I don't want to Cosmo this lane yet. Because I want... This might be my Sage lane. I'm going to do this. The Makari's hideous. I don't think the Makari's that bad. I like that variant. I've unmuted Rufus a few times just to meet them again. They don't know, but I do. Okay, this sucks. This sucks. I know this won't proc my deck, but I want to try and stop the Iron Patriot if I can. It makes me think of the Tron movie. What the fuck are they cooking? That does deny my Athena, but it does let me play a bunch of cards this turn. Rufus only plays Supergiant. Oh, is their name Rufus and they're asking people to unmute them? I always took this as they were asking Rufus X4 to be unmuted by them. But that would actually make way more sense. Yeah, they used to just be Rufus X4, and then they added unmute me sometime later. Well, now we learned the lore. We now know the lore. I'll be honest, it's less funny than what I originally thought their name was trying to say. A little disappointing. A little bit disappointing, to be honest. Oh, fuck off. Wait, did little bro not do the math? Or did what's the hidden card? What's in the box? Oh, it's Surfer. Was this off the Iron Patriot, or are they just deranged? No, they're just deranged. They're just deranged. This is legitimately the most deranged deck I've ever seen. Holy fuck. Well, I'm not gonna honor their request. That's deranged. That is unironically, I think, the worst deck I have ever seen. They're running Shang-Chi, Eliath, Supergiant, Surfer. I mean, it's almost respectable. That is... that is psychotic. Depending on the meta, sometimes it's Madam Web and Cosmo. Crazy times call for crazy decks. I suppose so. I need a crazy deck to unpump. Because today has been a whole lot of losing. Losing sucks. What request? Their name was Rufus Unmute Me, and I muted them. How's the deck doing? Not great so far, but I don't think that's really a deck issue. I think today's just not my day in Snap. I think the deck seems reasonable, but it has not been my day. I should not put the Athena here. This at least makes them commit more to this lane. Alright, well, I don't get the card, but you don't get your Iron Patriot discount, so... Two can play this game, fellow. Why are you playing 5 Power Warlock? I know. I'm washed. Adam washed lock. Do this. The card doesn't do anything for us, but it means they can't get it, so... That's a big sage. I have big sage too, though, sir. Can't do. She can't do. Kitty can't do. Yikes. Kitty, why can't you do? Why can you not do, Miss Kitty? Oh, the good news is if they have Mystique, they can't play it on the right. The location goes first, right? If I play Havoc in the middle and it's the smallest thing, the location goes first, right? I think I'm going to just do this. Oh, I can't play them all? I cannot play them all. So our best play is like this. We could be like, well, surely they think we give up the left and play our Sage here. Sage is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's 12. We could also do this in case they have Juggernaut. They try and jug the mid. This feels like a Juggernaut deck. So if they jug mid, the jug won't kill it, and then we go to tie breaks. They have a 3. Wait, what do you mean they have a 3? 3, 8. I mean, oh, they can go to 30. Is this not enough? If they have 3 power, they go to 30. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I think this still wins tie breaks if they jug mid and play a 3 here. So that's what I'm gonna try and do. Oh, I should have used Athena actually. Although it didn't matter, they had Havoc. Although maybe we win the middle. Maybe we win the middle. We do win the middle. Okay, we're good. Won't Havoc mid win against Jug. I think the location goes first. So if it's just Havoc and Jug... Oh yeah, they won't both die because they're equal and no one's the lowest. So yeah, Havoc win would mid against Jug. I was thinking if they were the same, they would die, but that's not how this works. They do both survive, that's correct. You intentionally lose the lane with Warlock. Does that mean your Sunspot could go bigger? I'm confused. You intentionally lose the lane with Warlock. How does that affect... Might be fried, though? No, I'm the fried one. I've been streaming for 6 hours. You get extra energy if you're losing with him. No, you get an extra power if you're losing with him. He does not grant extra energy. He gets +1 power. Or am I supposed to hold in case I get demon or draw 2 on this? I think with this hand I'm supposed to hold. Oh, we got rewarded. We got our thing. A lot of subterraneans today. Ooh, wrong lane for me. That's annoying. Oh, fuck off. That's so annoying. Oh, we're dead. I'm about to become a Shadow King main. I'm kind of sick of these mirrors. This is difficult. You don't even lose Prio. If we lost Prio, I could cope a Sage or something, but I mean, we could cope Sage with this. Whatever, I'll cope. I'll cope. I think we lose, but I'll cope for 2. Excuse me? That's a lot of cards. Rocks? Bummer. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately the demons giving us Prio, they're actively fucked our whole game. Sad. Why is Adam still 5 costs? Because the tracker has not been updated yet. They have to update it. What did this cut for Adam? I'm not sure. When we were building it, we just built it around Adam. I don't know what was cut from the old list. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no agent, because we're only running into other people playing this deck, basically. Do not discard my Athena. You absolute rat fuck. Oh my god. I mean, we still have a good hand, but like, shit, that's annoying. Oh, excuse me. Well, become very sad. Is Doom still enough points? I think Doom is probably still a solid deck. We do this. What's up, Opti? Damn, if I had Prio here, I'd just snipe the Ajax and we're cooking. Fortunately, I don't have Prio here, so we're going to get cooked instead. But we can try. We can try. It's not like there's really a point to sniping anything over here. Oh, pulls my Sage. Yeah, we're looking mighty dead. Looking mighty dead. Why play Anti-Venom if you lose your cage? Because some of the cards in the deck are still good as 0-stat card effects. They left. Wow. They must not have got Hazmat or Man-Thing. Either of those cards just super cook us. Play a few more games of this, then I'm going to try something else. Do, 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. That's annoying. Plans for the weekend? Not too much. We're probably going to podcast this weekend, though. So if you're a podcast fan, check it out. Other than that, not too much. Stats, you're probably looking for decks. I haven't looked at them, but I will give you a warning. My stats have been pretty dog shit today. They've been pretty bad. Hasn't been our day of climbing. One, two, three, four, 8 power sage. I'd rather do this, I think. You don't need to commit the demon here, though, I guess. Although it does require them to put some investment here to keep drawing. I'm actually a flexible schedule podcast fan. You love to see it. You love to see it. Or hear it, I guess. Tell Blue I hate him for putting it into the universe about my boy Wiccan getting nerfed. I'll pass the message along. We'll pass along the message. I mean, I just snapped this, right? I always beat them here. You have a special guest. Is it Ben Brode? No. My opinion, better. Ben Brode only gets released from his cage when they put out a new video game. Or when they need to record the monthly dev update. I bet my stats are bad, but I'll look at them. Where's untapped? Untapped. Dude, yeah, my stats today are abysmal. Abysmal stats. Not good.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Jet Raid, what's up, Jet? How you feeling about this patch? Welcome. You guys don't know Jet? Check him out. #1 PF man himself. Isn't this a snap? I mean, it's a good hand. Sure, fuck it. I don't know what they're doing yet, though. They're out. Okay, I guess we will not find out what they're doing. Yeah, I mean, it could have been a lot of things. A lot of people were playing Mr. Samuel. Alright, have a good one, Jet. Have a good one. Thanks for the raid. Grab this, I guess. I do think Shadow King stonks are probably to the fucking moon right now. What's up, Juji? Who sings this? Never heard of him. It's a small underground artist. Thought I was swapping? I am gonna swap. I am gonna swap. Thinking about what I want to swap to. Yeah, up and coming artist. Apologizing. From the top rope. Jeff, able to swim in the sea and walk on land. Jeffrey the Land Shark is aptly named. He helps his heroes too, making him a hero in his own right. Don't tell Gwenpool. Thanks, Hiketron. Is that Banana Frigga? It sure is. Scamming with tech seems like a good place to be right now, to be honest, with what everyone's playing. I think scamming with tech makes a lot of sense. Frigga's going bananas. She sure is. Bum, bum. Can't wait to play someone called Potassium Enjoyer with all bananas. Peak. Peak. Oh, yeah, we could have stopped the misery. That's true. I guess the wrong lane for the Shadow King. Fuck. Bummer. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. They want to Shadow King the lane that won't get an extra +4. Alright, I'm going to stop playing this deck now. Shadow King, today is your day, bud. Blue, what's your list? Send me your list. I want to make people sad with Sarah. Doo-doo. I'm gonna play some Sarah. Iron Man split to Red Rays and Bubbles. That's nothing. You want to see a real good split? Behold the glory of Bubble Nanas. You want to make someone sad? Queue up with Arsham. It ruins my day every time. No, you see, I'm a conscientious objector to Arsham, and playing Arsham also makes me sad. So it's just a net negative to the world. It's just a net negative to the world. Unlike this beautiful split that we handcrafted. Just say no to Arsham. Yep, communist confirmed. That's why when I take Blue's deck, I'm going to call it our deck. Blue, send me the code so I don't have to build it from scratch. Yes, I would like your list, please. In my book, Arsham's a card that never should have seen the light of day. Preach, brother. Preach. Sent, thank you. Well, I guess we know what Friday's stream will be. Friday's stream will be an unpumping stream, because good lord, today has been... Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Today has been a whole lot of pumping. Alright, looks good. Looks good enough to me. I wonder if we actually need the Mobius tech right now, because everyone's just playing fucking Adam Warlock shit. Any better options? Yes, you do. I know Mobius is a great tech. Preaching to the choir. I'm just thinking out loud here. Well, we'll try it like this. Looking around Rogue. I think Rogue's going to be more of a dead card than Mobius, honestly. So we'll probably try it like this. Let's see. See what happens. God, when was Sarah nerfed? Sarah was nerfed like December 22 or January 23. Mysteria without bird. Mysterious for the monkey. Subterranea can fuck off. It's also for the Gwenpool. They're snapping me because they have Cassandra Nova, would be my guess. They're snapping me because they got Bast and also Cassandra Nova, maybe. Bruh, I need my cards that do things. This is always the problem with Sarah Control. You either draw the tech and clown them, or you put out like 5 points. Alright. Not interested, brother. Not interested. I could draw the tech, but we have rocks in our deck. I want to move on. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm good on double. Even if we draw the tech, our whole deck is now -2. Like, oh, so far, I am not enjoying this patch. I am not liking it very much. That might just be today in Snap for me. Might just not be a good Snap day. Oh, yay. Bro, we're literally getting like... This is what the meta is going to look like. This is exactly what it's going to look like. It's going to be people still playing Surtur, because that deck is still incredibly strong. Some people are going to do the small ball Adam Warlock stuff, and then the other decks are going to be largely unchanged. Great patch. Glenn did it again. Great. Yeah, I don't really understand thinking the Surtur nerf was big either. Turns out 311s are still good, chat. They're still good. And you know what else is not still good? Fucking Sarah Control, dude. This deck is ass. Unlike this beautiful Hitmonkey split. This tech needs Adam. Yep, that'll fix it. That'll fix it. Let's go Tribunal and then farm them. I think if you want to farm them, you can do the same with Negative, and Negative is a better deck. Bro, on God, Subterranea, go fuck yourself. This is like the fucking 10th one today. Who thinks this dog shit is fun? Like, what are we doing here? God damn. It's so fucking annoying. Ben Brode loves his Subterranea. I have Mobius on the field, and so does my opponent, and I play Sarah. Do my cards decrease or no? They do not. If there are 2 Mobiuses, no cards are getting decreased. That's how he works. Guess I'm just playing this. I don't know, man. I feel like I cannot win a game to save my fucking life right now. If you want to stop seeing Subterranean, just start playing Darkhawk. True. Alright, we take the 50-50 here to hit the dagger. Going through the blue experience, yep. Oh, we're having that experience, alright. We're having that experience. Dude, this fucking blows. Now they're gonna get in the middle. Okay, at least they didn't get in the middle. I think I'm still dead, but... Here's a question. Does this actually, fuck it, let's find out. I'm pretty sure it copies a real Mysterio. Nothing has died right now. Whatever, let's make a big monkey. Skill issue, 7 and 2. Do 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 do. All right, so Mysterio. There's no shot this is enough. Wait, what? Okay. Dagger. Maybe it is enough. Not enough. Actually, it is enough, right? Because the thing's a copy. Yeah. We win! We won a game! I didn't think it was possible. Enchantress out of nowhere, and it's classic Snap. Classic Snap. It's been happening to me all day. Deck is unbeatable, confirmed. I take it back. I'm pretty sure I'm cutting this for this. Because I'm not seeing magic decks, and I want a way to hide tech. I need a more YOLO mentality to get the wins. Maybe I do. It's possible I do. They did kind of play themselves with a ghost. Although the real reason they lost is because they lost the 50-50 on that beast. That's the real reason they lost that game. If they could have moved the Ghost Spider again, we were mega cooked. Oh, look, it's Arsham. Bro, if the meta triangle just ends up being Arsham, Surtur, and then what, the other two, like Doom, Discard, it's not going to be a very fun 2 weeks. Oh, yay. They get to play turn 1. It's like the old Arsham, guys. It's giving us a blast from the past with old Arsham. And we have the old Sarah control hand, where the cards we can play on 2, we don't want to play on 2. It's a Sarah classic. You never cut witch? I disagree. Was Arsham changed? No, Arsham was not changed. We are not that fortunate. Or, well, if you mean since like the original one, yeah, it doesn't give you energy at the first 2 turns anymore. Well, that was a fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap. Arsham is as skillful as ever. Just draw your Iron Patriot on turn 1 when you get the Tinker's Workshop. Truly genius big brain plays. Good gameplay, interesting design. That's a shame. I really wanted to play more OTA stuff today, but today just kind of sucks copious amounts of ass for me. Although I guess the good news is it's not like there's a lot of new stuff to try with this patch. That card made me uninstall. If only Glenn Jones was wise enough to understand that. You were certainly not the only one who made that decision. Alright, are we ready to get fucked by Gladiator? I'm ready to get fucked by Gladiator. You have Shang, it's foolproof, surely. Well, at least they don't get a draw. I'm okay with that. We have Big Sarah. Was it good enough? What's up, Moon Toads? Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. Like, on God, dude. What the fuck is happening today, man? Fuck you. Holy God, dude. Game's a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. Opposite of fun games today. These games have been shit. Give in. Dude, I am much more likely to press the end stream button than press the create Arsham deck button. It's not even close. I am not about playing that shit. It is not fun for me. Oh, that's not great. But it could be worse, I suppose. It could be worse. Ba-na, ba-na, ba-na. They're gonna get to do some drawing. Play Harsham. I spent my 500 meme coins to say this. Fortunately, this is a dictatorship, not a democracy. Although even if it was a democracy, I don't think the people of my chat are fans of the Arsham man. I've got nothing to say. All right, surely Shadow King off the top. Surely Shadow King off the top. Trust. Upcoming Esson and Sorcerer Supreme Arsham support. I don't even think those cards are going to be very good in Arsham, but I'm sure now that I said that, they will be. Bro, they are begging to be Shadow Kinged so hard. They're literally begging for it. Let's go. Cosmo Ink Mid. I'm not opposed to playing Move, but I certainly am not playing it 6 hours deep into a stream. That is a recipe for disaster. Alright. Fucking hurry up, bud. Thank you. Literally snapped because I was tired of waiting. Speed it up. Why not Guardian? Guardian doesn't... Well, I guess Guardian might have been better than Monger there. But I was expecting them to play some ones. Although, did we have Prio there? No, they had Prio. That's why I Killmongered. Because I was expecting some ones. Hip-O Whale Amos. What a name. What a name. About it. Brother, you're playing Invisible Woman in this shit? What the fuck are we doing here? Can't tell if I'm supposed to Shadow King this now or if I'm supposed to Invisible Woman now. I care if they draw. Little? Not really, I guess. I don't think one draw is going to screw me. Well, the problem is next turn I'm going to monkey, right? Problem is next turn I monkey. So I might not have time to play the Shadow King. I mean, it might be Killmonger Shadow King. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Says as his viewers stream sniping. Well, that's not nice. Knew my play. Well, thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate it. Oh, wait, we get their cage back? Alright, winnable, maybe? Monkey's just my biggest thing here. Good lord. They're playing Monkey too? Well, I can at least respect a fellow Monkey enjoyer. I guess it's just Sarah Control. I thought this was... Well, it is an Adam Warlock deck. Just a weird one. Oh, no, wait. They played the real Mysterio on the right then? I'm dead. That's a bummer. Did he actually ask people, or were people just saying it? Because that could just be the chatters being shitters. Sometimes people do that. Sometimes chatters do that. But it's good to know, because now I'll use the anti-snipe thing. Camo. Camo's rank 2? What a cursed timeline. With that location up, we weren't talking about the person we were just playing. It was, what, 2 games ago? But yeah, it's definitely possible some people in his chat were just being shitheads. He did not ask for the information, but it's good to know either way. He snapped me, so he probably has Wiccan, and I'm probably gonna die. And I am not liking this patch so far. He is asking people to do it. He just did it with Dexter. That's cool. That's cool. Someone should clip it. If one of you wouldn't mind clipping it, I mean, we know Second Inner doesn't give two shits about competitive integrity anyway, but it doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt to put him on blast for being a chode, because people like that can eat a dick. Dude, we have no plays here. We have 0 plays here. Like, I'm just gonna play the Killmonger. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. What'd you say, Splat? Missed it. Did you say anything? Let's go. Do do do. He's still thinking about this. What is he thinking about? Yeah, camo streams now. Oh, Wicked Unshangable because of the thing. I mean, it's unshangable too because I played this Sarah. Let's see. C-E-S-A-N. Do do do. No breathing. Ba, 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 na. Is Adam good now? He's certainly worth considering. Oh, come on, dude. At least you have Shang. At least you have Shang. Dude, if this changes into fucking Death Domain, oh my god. We gotta do this and just hope. Do 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 do. Grump. Okay. Oh, they're snapping on the Death Domain, sure. Sure. Armor being gone, good. This is gonna hit a Surtur card, isn't it? Nope. Well, it did hit a Surtur card, but not the one I meant, but that's good. Now we just gotta Shang them before they can Cosmo me. Please don't Cosmo, little bro. Yeah, he just sniped Dexter as well. I'm passing it along the chain, but as we know, second inner's not going to do anything about it. All right, I'm done. I'm done, man. I'm done playing this shit-ass game, man. I've had enough. I've had enough. I've had enough for the day. Terrible day of snapping. Fun stream still. It was fun hanging and talking with chat. Playing the game was fucking abysmal today. But, so it goes. So it goes. Who am I gonna raid? Yeah, raid him now. Raid him now. Reward him for being a chode. A younger, more toxic me probably would have thought about it. I'll send you guys to I'll just send you guys to Camo. Because he's ranked pretty highly. And he's a newer streamer, so show him some love. Who sniped? It's that... I don't even know how to say his fucking name. Sesanaz or whatever the fuck. Big, small penis energy there. Openly telling your chat to go get the cards for you. But it's okay. Second Dinner cares about competitive integrity, guys. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Peace.